You're going to love the Dodge Neon.
Hi. Hello. Say hello to the Tuesday, the 1st of roll. Today is Tuesday, the 1st April 1st, 2025. How are we doing, everybody? I hope we're all well. Hello to Merlin in the corner. Hello to Live, Laugh, Love. Hello to our brand new neon desktop icon. Look in the top left corner. Isn't it gorgeous? I installed the world-renowned Hi EXE on my PC and it gave me this icon. I don't know what it does. I can click it, guys. If you want me to click it, I can. It might do something, it might not. We don't actually know. So, yes, we're live on a Tuesday. Sorry I didn't see you on Sunday. It was a flat-out busy day. I was doing about 4 different editing jobs at once, and none of them were for the main channel. Welcome to the end of March, ladies and gentlemen. Every single year I do my best to make April worth it. Click it? Okay, if you say so. Here we go. Okay, I'm not gonna put you through it again. But today we're here to celebrate a common love between all of us for the Dodge Neon, Chrysler Neon, Plymouth Neon. It comes in many different packages, and the great thing about that is they're all exactly the fucking same. So no matter which one you have, it's great. You could sit and rejoice in the fact that you own the one and only I had to play the whole thing. Do you know what the great news is, chat? For the low price of just £4,430, you can have the ultimate. Oh, sorry, hold on. £6,540, you can. For £6,795, you can have the ultimate Dodge Neon Sport Coupe. So, invest wisely. It's worth more than a real. It's 4 times the price of a real Neon. Why fucking bother? Oh god. Oh god. Look, it's fine. I promise. I promise.
Happy day of foolery, everyone.
Indeed. Thank you, Mr. Pushmore, for your generous donation, and happy day of foolery to you too, my friend. Someone in chat earlier said, they said Dodge Neon Tuneado, Mexico. Well, I've got a word for you, my friend. Here's a Dodge Neon absolutely wiping the floor with a Nissan Suru. We are so blessed to have footage like this in the same timeline we're alive. Absolutely wiped the floor with. Just, yeah, that's how fast. That's not calling the Suri slow. That's calling the Neon a monster. Is what you got to understand there. You see how much noise it made and how much it didn't move. Look, that's not what it's about. AI generated? No. What the fuck are you talking about? None AI bullshit. This was uploaded 15 years ago. Oh my god. Oh no, go and get him! Go on, Neil, no! Alright, no, that one was AI generated. That one was AI generated. We clearly saw the other one was real and that beat it, no problem, so that wasn't real. I'm sorry, there's another one. This one, okay, record it with a toothpick. Or maybe a toenail. I'm not sure. Are you a finish line? Oh god, I would not want to be you. Holy shit. Which one's the neon? Oh, that, fuck's sake, that one was AI generated too. What the fuck you want from me? So, also, if you think I went live late today, I didn't. Daylight savings happened, and so if you're like, why are you late? I'm not. It is 10 past 8 for me. So, soak it up. Okay, one more. Come on! YouTube's full of AI slop, so this better not be. This is 2012. It says so. So, logically speaking, there should be no AI interference in this, right? Well, currently there's a man stopping them. Can you let them go, please? It's for our entertainment only. Jesus Christ, man! They're gonna be cold now. I see that one. See, because it's 2012, it's not AI, and that's why the neon won. So, there you go. It's simple maths, really. Well done. Quality product. Even if it was real, it's 2-all. It's not a loss. And if the other ones are AI generated, which they certainly were, then the neon is clearly the faster and better car of the two. I don't know how we got down that rabbit hole anyway. That's besides the point. Welcome everyone to the stream again, in case you've only just joined. Today we're rejoicing a common friend of ours, not a common enemy for once. It's a day of positivity, it's a day to share, it's a day to... So if you want me to boot it up, I can actually go ahead and do that, but let me know what you guys think. So, yeah, let me see. So, there's a lot of things that I could do today. A lot of things I could do on this stream. And do you know what? I think we gotta. I think we're gonna have to. So let me just, real quick, boot up a little thing in the background, don't mind me. Have a little chat amongst yourselves. And with me, I'm here too. Hello, cancerous toes.
I love the Dodge Neon, it makes me so happy. I hate my life.
Hey, this is a day of positivity. Did you not hear me? The Dodge Neon makes us all happy. It makes something worth living for. Unless you're in the Neon, whenever you get into a catastrophic head-on accident with a bus full of 17 elderly people, in which case they are going to have a better chance of surviving with their brittle bones than you will with your big tank build inside of your lovely 97 Chrysler Neon, because you are going through the windshield and becoming part of the crash deformation model built around the front of the chassis as it enters the front of the bus full of elderly people, and you become basically an episode of prehistoric dust inside of a historic museum demonstrating vehicle safety standards, quite ironically, I would have to say. You're gonna die, is what I'm saying. Okay, let's load into some familiar surround. What's the most neon environment you can think of? Like, when you think of Dodge Neon, what are you thinking in your head? Where does a Dodge Neon live? Tell me what you think. What do you mean East Coast USA? This isn't BeamNG. It's just looks like BeamNG and has lots of maps that look like BeamNG on it. This is real life. We're going for a drive here together. New York, someone says. Estonia. Yes, Euro neons. If a Dodge Neon came up for sale here, I feel like I'd get one. But there's only like 10 registered on the roads now, so all the British neons have died. It can't be because they are terrible. It has nothing to do with that, because that isn't true. Or else they'd all still... Well, they're not on the road anymore because they just disappeared someday. I don't know why. I don't know why. Street Salts, who can find the first Dodge Neon on Google Maps? We'll be here all day, brother. Unless we drop in, like, America, in which case I'll just be in, like, Kentucky and find one in, like, 3 seconds. But, you know... Japan, bro. Dude, the Japanese love their weird American stuff, and absolutely they sold neons there, didn't they? First gens. I've seen neons in Taiwan as well on Street View. I know a few for sale in the UK, but they're all second gens. Can you send me them? Because I haven't seen a single second gen for sale either. I'm interested. Show me one. I beg of you to send me on Discord. I will buy a neon. Okay? I'll do it. Because it would be quite funny for at least a little bit. And it'll become drastically unfunny when it comes time to do anything such as driving it, or anything you'd actually do with a car. Do you know what? Fuck it. I know the map. Ignore the loading music. They did, but barely anyone here bought them. No. They absolutely... Well, I don't know where you're referring to. You have a kanji name, so Japan. Yes, they probably didn't buy many in Japan. In the UK, actually, they did buy quite a lot of them. They're just all gone. But yes, I can imagine the Japanese may not have bought many of them. Although I have seen imported left-hand drive ones in Japan for sale. So, yeah, you never know. But you guys like importing that kind of stuff. Okay. Let me just do a quick little swap of the vehicle. And a quick little... Bear with me one moment. This will be all worthwhile. All worthwhile. Is it working? Yes! Oh, how wonderful. Oh, how scrumdiddlyumptious, one could say. Oh, yes. And then I'll do... Which one is it? Hold on, chat. Hold on. Are you... Say hi to Neon for me while you're waiting. Where the fuck is it? Is it this one? Shit. This one? Oh my god, I'm fumbling. Where the hell is it? This one. No. This one. No. This one. No. I know you can't see anything. You will in a minute. Motherfucker, where I think I've clicked on every... There we go! Yes! Okay. You can't see anything, but trust me. Do you trust me, chat? Am I a trustworthy source of information? And now, okay, yep, do that. Yes, wonderful. Just gonna do, a little more. And then I'm gonna, look away, chat, look away. No, look away. Don't look. Where the fuck is it? There. And then grab that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Keep not looking. Chat. That's right. And then I'm gonna do, oh, it's frozen. Okay, alright, never mind. Joe, oh my god, does it crash? Okay. Oh, yeah, it crashed. Okay. You piece of shit, bro. Joe, I never have beam crash on me. It's only ever when I'm streaming. It's funny that. Anyway, you didn't see anything. Because I mean, I told you not to look, so why would you have looked anyway? Because that you would never do something I told you not to do, isn't that right, chat? Here, chat, speaking of which, tell me right now, because I'm actually really curious, what flavor... Shit, it's a donation. Oh, you've been saved, chat, you've been saved.
As an American, I can confirm all of our neons ended up in Mexico.
That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. You saved chat from that, you motherfucker. Ah! Oh, look! Don't look. No, don't look. Hold on. There we go, baby. Yes. Now we're fine. Now we've got this. Okay. Hey, no more issues. You'll be able to look in just a minute's time once you've listened to this music for a second time. The good old scuffed April Fool's stream. Last year was the Daewoo Damas. Y'all familiar with that? Y'all remember that well? The Daewoo Damas stream was It was something. Schizo.
Truly one of the cars of all time.
It is indeed. Thank you, Louis. You're so real for that. You're so true. Alright, gentlemen. Let me just turn down the volume. The sound of the car isn't what's important today. It's about our shared love and compassion for such a vehicle. Say hello to Dodge Neon. This wonderful vehicle is the new addition to Simple NG. In tune with the April Fool's traditions, as we always do, the Damas of last year, and well, actually that's it. It's the second year, but it's the 5th year running of the April Fool's Car of the Year. First of all, does anyone remember them in order? If someone in chat can put in order all of the April Fool's cars, all 5 years, you win nothing but me ridiculing you and your family and putting a curse on you. That's what you win. So if you can name all 5 in a row, you deserve that. This is the high spec, so he comes very basic, no trim on the sides. He's got little fog lamps there, and those are nice. Little weird looking bobbly hub caps right there. Plastic mirrors, plastic door handles, and you don't get your clear sunroof or anything like that. The high spec's meant to have orange indicators, but I can't be bothered to add them, so it doesn't have that. But other than that, it is the high. This is a superb motor vehicle, and I'm going to go and drive to the local mechanic to get some work done to it. Hopefully the frame rate isn't bad, and yes it is, it's chugging. And I don't quite know why. You're just going to have to deal with some laggy Neon gameplay while we drive to the mechanic. Where is he? He's somewhere around here. Why are you in Minecraft? I don't know, man. Where is he? Is that it over there? Are you a mechanic? No? Am I missing something? Where the fuck is it? Okay, you're just going to have to deal with the laggy gameplay like I am. Where is it? Is it back this way? Maybe I'm really retarded, chat. Yes! I went the wrong way. Welcome to Minecarts Anonymous. Here we can get our Neon tuned. Is that Steve from the famous movie, A Minecraft Movie? Yes, this is actually some sneak peek at the Minecraft movie. Pretty sick, if you had to ask me. It comes out soon, doesn't it? April 4th, someone in chat said. There you go. Often the ad has clear indicators. They appear orange because they're being turned on in the ads. All US cars are clear ones. Export models are amber. Interesting. That is a fun fact. You guys know more about cars than I do. This map looks sick. We'll have a look at it more in a minute. Let's have a look at the Neon for now. So once again, this is the high spec. So very basic. But if we wanted to do some funnies with it, that is more or less on the table. So let me get them centered in your screen right here. So of course we have ABS, which can be removed because it's a Neon, and actually ABS never came standard. It was only optional on the RT models, so technically it shouldn't actually be on right now, but there you go. We've got engines. I don't have any like engine options yet. We just have the RT engine. There'll be more. Wheels. Why would we look at wheels? Look how we've got plenty of wheels. You can customize this thing a beautiful amount. So we've got our front wheels. These are our white hubcaps, as you've seen them already before. Aren't they gorgeous? Let's go ahead and change those up. Let's get some 5 spokes on there. These are from the RT and ACR specs. We have our 2nd gen Neon BBS style mesh rims. Those are very fancy indeed. As well as that, we have ourselves some BBS. Those are very shiny, very fancy. Or what about some Watanabes? Yes, you can be a JGM monster. ABS was standard. RT removed it. What? For racing weight reduction. I thought the weight reduction was the AC. Oh, for fuck's sake! I just hate this car. Actually, no, I love the Neon. I love the Neon. The fucking ACR is the weight reduction model. They're lying to you. Oh, look. FE37s. That's great. Guys, want some woke wheels? Well, I've got the woke VZCFs right here. Those look kind of baller, don't they? What about Suzuki X90 tri-spokes? What about those tri-spokes? What about these tri-spokes? These are from a Mustang. What about these tri-spokes? What about... Oh yeah, that's everything. Yeah, how cool are those? I quite like the Mustang one. Oh shit, well, like... Oh, they're gold now. Right, fuck it, I guess we've got gold wheels. I like the Mustang tri-spokes on it. They look very, very fancy. There we go, look at that. Oh, hang on. There we go. Is this a normal car, or is there gonna be sneaky shite that makes you look at this thing like it came from Chernobyl? No, this is just... It's a neon. It's just a neon. Neon Extreme tuning. Yes, that's what we're just getting into the swing of right here. So body customization. Okay, look, we were nice enough to give you some fun stuff to play around with. So we've got ourselves a racing number square. I don't need to show you what that is. You know what that is. Sponsored decals. The aerial. Now the aerial's not on the high spec. You know, so we'll go ahead and pop that on. There we go. We're up-speccing the neon. What about the front badge? Well, what the fuck? Who in the name... Anyway, so we have the aerial on now. The front badge, well, that could just be removed if you so fancy. Rear badges. Now, let's have a look. We've got ourselves standard badges, but I would quite like the RT ones on instead. There you go, Dodge RT. This also adds some down the side, which you can remove individually should you wish. Roll cages there if you're making a real racing machine. Oh, the eyelids. Oh, these make me oh so happy. You can have them plastic or painted. Let's go with plastic, shall we, so we can see them a bit clearer. Angry Neon. He heard what I said about him a minute ago, and I'm really sorry for that, Neon. So I'm going to apologize and make him happy again. Happy Neon. Door handles, well, they look plastic right now. I'm going to go ahead and paint them. It's going to look very nice and clean down the side of the car, like that. We've got a standard hood, but we also have an RT hood here. All that does is create a bulge off-centered to the left of the car. And you can see that bulge even clearer when it's carbon fiber. Now, isn't that fancy schmancy? I'm going to go ahead and paint him. No problems there. And the mirrors, they're plastic. You can paint them too, but that's more of a custom option than a factory thing. So I'm going to leave his nice shiny black mirrors the way they are. Side skirts, I'll come back to side skirts. Because for now, let's go ahead and change our sunroof, shall we? Because painted, kind of basic bitch. Glass, kind of upper class. Ooh. Ooh. Rhyming like a motherfucker. Side trim, we need that back on. There we go. We can have it plastic, but since we don't have plastic trim on the bumpers, we'll go ahead and paint it. Rear wing. Got a couple of rear wing options for you here, boys. So we've got ourselves the, of course, the standard customizable simple aero. The highest of high options of which is... It's definitely quite a spectacle in this vehicle. It's definitely large and rather wide. So you get all the downforce you could possibly need in your 150 horsepower front-wheel drive car. Custom spoilers. There we go. A second-gen neon wing, which actually fits the first-gen superbly well. Look at that flush on that boot lid. Gorgeous. Perfect, perfect fit. What else have we got? We've got ourselves the standard spoiler. This is for the RT. The RT came with a spoiler, only that spec. Very, very fancy indeed. Very wide, actually. We have also the Wings West Wing, which is... It is meant to look like that. Don't fret. I just don't know why it's meant to look like that. And last but not least, certainly not least, is the Viz Racing Carbon Aero. Which... One might call it overkill. And they would be correct in doing that. It's a bit of a... It's a shape. But that's the shape it's meant to be. So there it is. Well, I'm going to go ahead and chuck that little standard spoiler on there. Very cool. Paint design. So I have some basic stuff on it for now. We've got the stripes. These stripes belong to the RT, so I can do that. And there you go. You've got yourself an RT now. Very, very fancy indeed. You can paint the middle of the stripe too if you so please, but I'm going to do that more to demonstrate the next paint design, which would be the racing one. There we go. Is the Dodge Stratus Super Touring Car livery on a neon, which I think is very fancy. And of course, on top of that, we have the three-tone, which does nothing but paint the front bumper the boot lid, the spoiler, and the driver's door. So there you go. You can live out your beater neon dreams, which I think is rather wonderful. Rear badges, well, we saw that those are on and have no issues now. Front bumper, we're going to have a look at that. Sure, why not? You can add a chin spoiler on there. You can have it painted like so. There we go. Very little simple, nice little effective lip. If you would like to remove the fog lamps, you can indeed do that, because the ACRs did not have fog lamps. They had holes in the front bumper for lightness. Number plates, obviously optional too. Bang, might as well put it on. You can change that bumper trim to plastic, which, why not? Let's have a look. Gorgeous. How dignified. In fact, front bumper lip, plastic too. More plastic is lighter, and it's going to be faster. What about the grille, you may be asking? Well, okay, fine. You don't like this grille? What's wrong with you? Well, I can help you out. We've got custom grille 1. He looks a little like he needs a shave. But don't worry, he gets a little more dignified with custom 2, where he gets a little mesh. How nice of him. And if you get really bored of all that, a light bar. So you can have your neon looking like that now, if that's something that interests you. We also have our nice fading light system from the latest BeamNG update. I say latest as if it isn't a couple of months old, and there's another one coming out in a few days' time. Gorgeous. Anyway, let's take that off, because that looks utterly fucking ridiculous. Vanity plates are on. Rear bumper now. Well, why don't we have a look around there? So, rear bumper. Put our plastic trim on. Okay, cool. Exhausts. Let's go for the single tip. Oh, yeah, it's fucking enormous. I forgot. The dual tip. It's pretty standard. It's pretty sensible, pleasant, nice looking. And then the quad tip isn't so sensible looking. Good news is that we can put the plate on and everything as well. And you might think, oh, that's everything. Okay, well, it wasn't too much. It's not everything. That's the problem. Because, yeah, you can make these plastic, which is cool and all. Everyone likes their plastic shitbox spec bumpers on their neon. That's cool. I'm glad you can do that. That's great. Good job us for adding such a thing. But what they don't tell you is the sad music starts playing as soon as it's inappropriate to. Which is most of the time, because this is a happy stream. Viz Racing bumper on the back. Yeah. Nice, okay. Front bumper, let's get the Viz Racing front bumper on. Yep, looking good. And side skirts, there we go. That's looking good. And now we need sort of need the wing to complement it. It's the Viz Racing wing. And then we need to just go ahead and slam it to the floor, please. Yeah, there we go. And now, I can safely say we're looking kind of baller. Kind of hard. Can't lie. It's got a big-ass mouth. You can eat a lot of things. The little fog lamps still remain. Whatever the hell's going on with this side skirt, you're welcome. And our rear bumper that sticks out a lot further than it maybe should. But that Chevsky wanted it to stick out further. This is a body kit from the 2nd gen Neon, molded to fit the 1st gen. And I think it molded incredibly well. Again, thank you to Chevsky for doing a great job with this. That is a miraculous looking car. I actually personally prefer the Wings West wing to go with this kit. I actually think it suits the kit more. I'm not sure with the red wing, mind you. But shit looks like my Underground 2 build. Well, this is the Underground 1 car. Remember, this is a starter car on Underground 1, the Neon Coupe. So, absolutely baller. Loving this little thing. It's not the most customizable car in the mod, but we give it some stuff because how could you not? It's a Neon. Anyway, let's reverse it out of here. I know it's, again, a little bit laggy. I don't know what to do about it. Sometimes it doesn't like me streaming Beam. But let's go for a flight, shall we? You know, casually, why not? I guess. Just fly away. So welcome to Minecraft, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go have a little explore, shall we? So here's the village. And we've got the giant temple building up in the distance. We can go and take a look.
Hi, it's me again. Here
Hello.
with your yearly reminder to play Hooters Road Trip for the PS1.
Oh, I can't play it anymore. They're shutting down, remember? I don't like that I know that information. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, look, we're entering the temple, boys. Ho ho ho! Chicken jockey, or whatever he says. Oh, it is just glorious to be able to fly a modified Dodge Neon around Minecraft in BeamNG. Like, are you still telling me that, like, console gaming is the future? Wake me up when your PlayStation 7's doing this shit, bro. Anyway, that was a bit of a wriggle to get out of there, but I'll drop back down again. Let's go for a drive. A laggy drive. So, of course, you've seen the village when I drove through it earlier. But we can go for a little drive out here. I believe we can go for a spot of mining, why don't we? Oh, we can gutter run. You can do a Minecraft gutter run on this map. So, if you fancy doing that, do so at your own risk, as my side skirt catches on the floor. But if we follow this road... Oh, yes. Look at this. We can do all the mining you could possibly want. Just turn those lights on, do a little flight around the cave. We're flying a neon in Minecraft. It's just incredible. Oh, of a tight turn there. Lots of diamonds around here. They're not very good at mining them. They're just being left around on display almost. You'd think it's on purpose. There's a bridge with a waterfall. Oh, yes. Superb, might I add. Through the forest, we've got ourselves a clock tower of some sorts. I'm not sure if I can go ahead and explore this wonderful machine. Hello, knock knock. Is there anybody in there? No. That's that's gonna be a oh, hang on. Hang on. Nope, that's a solid no. Okay, well, back to my neon. Look, I'm walking around Minecraft with a Dodge Neon. What the fuck? Beyond cursed. Beyond cursed. Gmod. It feels like Gmod doing something like that, doesn't it? Oh, don't crash into the fountain. I've crashed into the fountain. Let's not worry about crashing into fountains just for now. What's over here? My house! That is my house. And do you know what? This is my mine. My mine. My Minecraft. Oh, there's lava up there. Do you think the Dodge Neon's lava proof? We could find out in one very easy way. Whoa, God. My game looks smoother on OBS than it does on my actual monitor. Are you lava proof, Neon? Let's find out, shall we? Wow. Yes. Yes, it's doing excellent. It's not on fire. Now that is good news. Warming the heart of many. I have not burnt down the neon. Can you add neons to this neon? They won't be very functional. I wonder if I can explore any of these houses. Have they got any doors open? Anyone left their door open? I'd love to come and say hi. Yes, you have! Oh, what are the chances of that? Okay. Excuse me, sir. I would like to open your chest for free neons to put on my neon. Oh, yeah, I fit through. I'm in a Minecraft house in BeamNG! What the fuck? Are you bouncy? Yes! Bouncy bed. I've got the crops out my window. Look out for any crappers. Ooh, not seeing any here. Not seeing any. Hello there. Chest. Chest. Breaking and entering. They left the door open. It was consent. This is so bizarre feeling. Look at this. The sky is ours. I'm gonna jump back in again. Take off, Neon. Where can we explore to now? This building. As you can see, the Dodge Neon has a 6-star crash test safety rating. It's... Why is he flopping? Oh my fucking god. Oh my Oh! There we go. I knew he'd fix himself. The Dodge Neon is that safe after all. Okay. Okay. That. Yeah. Safety first. So nice house over here, I must say. I like it. Got some birch trees right about there. We go on top of the mine. Ow. Nope. Once again, perfectly fine. All good. There's the top of the mine. Can we break in through the top? Now this is something truly miraculous. Wow. Look at this world. There's a very good racetrack in the middle of all this, I would have to say. Wouldn't you? Oh, yeah. There's a house down there in the forest. Anything over this valley? Oh, what the hell? Look out here. There's flat area with stone in it. Round the back of the big ass temple. The snowy mountain. Still drifting the neon. I know I'm gonna go for a very sneaky little trick into the village. I'm gonna call this the 360 deactivate the fly mode and land on all four wheels. Okay, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. You saw absolutely nothing. Anyway, the Dodge Neon has great potential in the world of BeamNG Drive, in context of the SimpleNG mod for BeamNG Drive. You can drive in BeamNG Drive with your Dodge Neon around Minecraft or wherever else you please in Minecraft in BeamNG Drive. There's something to think about. What the fuck is this? Oh. Original.
El silencio dice más que mil palabras y me ha dicho de todo, que no vas a volver, no, no. Te escribo estas líneas y no es para que vuelvas, pero nadie te va a amar como yo.
Hello Shiny, how are you these days? My life's finally getting better again.
Never been better. I'm glad to hear. Keep it up, buddy. The Dodge Neon's waiting for you at the heavenly gates. Push. You'll get there. And it'll be worth it. Look what you... This could be you. Oh, whoa! That's a neon with neons.
Follow me, no follow me, no follow me, no follow me, no follow me. I got the key. Follow me, no follow me, no follow me, no follow me, no
Oh
follow
my
me. I
God.
got the key. Follow me, no follow me, no follow me, no follow me, no follow me. I got the key. Follow me, no follow me, no follow me, no follow me, no follow me. I got the key. Follow me, no follow me, no follow me, no follow me, no follow me. I got the key. Follow me, no follow Quando você atira, eu já não sou a mira. Eu sou a sua sombra, eu sou a sua sombra. Já vai partir o trem, nossa festa de arromba. Você vem de AR9, de G3 a gente zomba. Pra outra dimensão, Miami Bay, Sinal Membrane, a 1000 grau. E os pela saco pagam pau no país do juiz de Colau.
Aren't they just wonderful cars? Don't they have a beautiful culture around them? Name another car this happy. Name another car this happy.
Every Plymouth Neon comes with an advanced single overhead cam, 16
Advanced
valve
single
engine,
overhead
and its
cam engine.
132 high-tech horses.
132
Come in like a
high-tech
handy
horses. High-tech.
when you're trying to coax your car onto a freeway. $94.75 for starters, $13,000 nicely equipped. Say hello to Plymouth Neon.
Say hello.
Plymouth Neon, Automobile Magazine's Automobile of the Year. Now at your price.
Automobile of the year. It was that good.
Outstanding design, defined 2003 Dodge Neon. This four-door, five-passenger sedan has not yet reached the 100,000-mile mark.
Whoa.
It features a front-wheel drive platform,
Whoa.
an automatic transmission,
Whoa.
and a 2-liter four-cylinder engine.
You're overselling it.
Top features include a split folding rear seat, front and rear cup holders, variably intermittent wipers,
Fantastic.
and more. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information.
Will do. Anyone planning on it?
I felt the air rise up in me, kneel down and clear the stone of leaves. I wander out where you can't see, inside my shell I wait and bleed. I felt the air rise up in me, kneel down and clear the stone of leaves. I wander out where you can't see, inside my shell I wait and bleed. Goodbye, a woman of our town, and I didn't put up this time. Everything is dirty.
301 Dodge Neon.
What?
Equipped
What?
With a four-cylinder
What the
engine.
fuck?
Enjoy this great
What is
car
playing in the
feature.
back? I don't even know where it's coming from. Everything about these cars is so fucking, like... They're 90s cars, but everything about them is so 2003, it's unbelievable.
Pass for me, my ears are running cold. The air is setting straight up. Isn't that the way I picture me? I can't control my shakes.
You know, I play Need for Speed Underground.
I can't hear something about this.
I listen to Slipknot in my Dodge Neon.
So very wrong. I have to laugh out loud. I wish I didn't like this. Is it a dream or a memory?
This is a 2002 Dodge Neon.
Correct.
This compact has an automatic transmission and an inline four-cylinder engine. With an EPA estimated rating of 29 miles per gallon on the highway,
Why are you
Sensibility and practicality define the 2002 Dodge Neon.
To get pre-approved for this vehicle, go to www.penskeyApproved.com.
This four-door,
At Penske
5-year
Chevrolet, experience the difference.
less than 80,000 miles, providing a spirited yet composed automatic transmission, front-wheel drive features,
We are
and
proud to
front
present this
four-cylinder
excellent
and front
2001
rear
Dodge
cup
Neon.
holders. All of the
This
tachometers,
vehicle has a
respective
powerful
variable
2.0 liter inline four-cylinder engine, a smooth shifting automatic transmission, and has 99,795 miles. This Neon is well equipped and has many options.
Its top features include air conditioning, a keyless entry system, a CD player, and this vehicle has less than 53,000 miles.
What the fuck?
Call now to find out how you can...
What? What?
Introducing the 2003 Dodge Neon. Everything you need under one roof with this great vehicle.
Great vehicle, everybody.
Steering,
Great vehicle.
an AM/FM stereo.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Own this breathtaking vehicle.
Breathtaking.
Sioux Falls Ford is located at 4101 West 41st Street in...
Whoa. Dox yourself then, why don't you, public business? Fuck you, bitch. Okay, well... Plenty of neons for sale in 2010. If you're interested, guys, time travel, I guess. There's none left. Fuck you. They're all dead. I still... Have I been sent a neon for sale yet? I need to see. Someone said... Yeah, they found neons for sale. Okay, give me a second. Give me a sec. Someone has sent me neons for sale, apparently. Give me one more second. I've been pinged elsewhere. I need to see... In case someone has sent me some very important things. How important... Oh, hold on. Hold the on. Hold the on. Oh. Have you found neons, boys? Let's have a look, shall we? Okay, boys, here we go. Will there be neons for sale? Was chat lying? Or... Can you... This one's got a wheelchair lowering system. Oh. Oh, that's a bit precarious. Ah, don't smack the car. Ah! That door's gonna have no paint left. Oh boy, that... I mean... Genius, but I can also see why it never caught on. A lot of neons driving around with rear... passenger side doors with no paint left on them. Okay, well you've actually found a neon for sale on Facebook Marketplace, what you've done here. Oh my god, it's brown. It's a second gen, of course. Cream leather automatic. The blurriest photos I've ever seen. 13,000 miles? It's not gone anywhere. It only has like 2 months MOT. 4 new tires, excellent engine. Disability features can be removed. Selling for a friend. Oh, how much does he want for it? He hasn't put a price on it. It's a 13,000 mile Dodge Neon in brown, boys. What do you take £1,000? What do you take £1,000? It's £0. Well, it clearly isn't £0. You think I'm joking around? Chat. Do you think you'd take £1,000? Or are you? Doncaster. It's where Jeremy Clarkson was created. Not gonna say born. That man's a creature. Yeah, okay. Okay. I want it. That's a wee bit far. It's not that bad. I can get the boat. I can get the boat here. This is a 2-hour drive. 2-hour drive to the boat. Pay an exposure. I'll pay for if you repaint that door from all the wheelchair dings. I'll take it. Oh my god. Yeah, but fair enough. You've actually turned. I've looked up Chrysler Neon on Facebook and found nothing. And this one's been for sale for 6 weeks, and I haven't seen it come up once. So well done. Well done on finding one. I have struggled too. So you're not getting a second gen Neon Gen 1 or bus. There aren't any first gens. There aren't any. What's the difference? This one's uglier. That's the only difference. Someone also sent this website, which has... Wait, why are there numerous? Why are there... Wait, what? No, I'm suspicious. These are not on any other website. They're all in card. It's the same place selling all of them? What? Wait, no. One place in fucking Wales is selling a fuck ton of them. What the hell? There's a manual one with 81,000 miles in red for £1,500. What are we doing, chat? There's a £1,000 one with 80,000 miles. 1970, apparently. You're leaving auto uncall. I'm scared. I need to... What the fuck? These photos look ancient, though. These look ancient, bro. These are not current ads. Surely not. No, okay. Look, no one is selling a fucking Clio. Like, this is an ad from like 2010 that's still here. This is not a current ad. I'm sorry. It doesn't have a date on the ad. No, it does not. This is not today. Not with those cars in the background, bro. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you, these are not for sale in Britain right now. They just aren't. Can I find one with modern cars in the background? That might prove everything to me. Come on. I can't believe this one place had so many for sale, but this is not. These are not current day. If I look up that reg, this car's been off the road for like years. I refuse to believe it, bro. Yeah, they don't have a date on them. They don't have a date on the listings. Bullshit, bro. There are manual second-gen Neons for decent prices. 66,000 miles on this one for £2,000. Okay, what's the best value manual? That'd be a fun thing to read. This one doesn't look too bad for like 96,000 miles, but this one was 80,000. Do you want to look at this one again? I will check it. I will check. I bet you this car's been scrapped. I'm gonna check it right now. Car reg check. 2 seconds. I bet you it last had an MOT in 2014. That'll prove everything. Okay, that's KU02. SPX. Let's have a look. Vehicle details could not be found. It doesn't fucking exist, motherfucker. I'm sad. I am sad, okay? I'll try one more. I'll check one more. KM02 YFK. Does this one exist? Yes! It has not had an MOT since 2017. Not been taxed since 2017. This car's in the scrapper, boys. It's in the fucking scrapper. So I'm sorry, but these ads are like archives of ads from many, many years ago. The only one for sale seems to be that brown one. How sad. How very sad. But I'm not surprised either. But I appreciate your efforts in sending me one that is truly for sale. Someone sent me one for sale in Germany. I don't care. I'm not interested in a German one. The steering wheel's on the wrong side, for starters. I know I'm saying that about an American car, but what do you want from me? Fuck, I've got hiccups now. Fuck sake. Yes, okay, chat. Yo, maybe one day we'll get ourselves a Neon, huh? We'll bag ourselves a Neon. If a first gen comes up for sale, I'm interested, okay? Apologize to the Neon? What do you mean apologize? Apologize to Neon for what? I have been nice to Neon all stream. Merlin clapping at this man's hiccups. Merlin can go fuck himself. How about that? I should... Why am I scrolling Facebook? I'm literally live. I'm literally streaming. I should not be scrolling Facebook. Oh, but there's a Suzuki Alto Works for sale. Chat, think about it. We could have an Alto... No, we're not having an Alto Works. Close all that. Close all that.
Sioux Falls.
Oh god, I might contract like a Neon illness. Where's it? There's a Neon video I was looking for and I can't find it.
This is a 2004
It's not that
Dodge
one.
Neon.
It's not that one.
It features a 2.0-liter four-cylinder engine and an
Nope.
automatic transmission.
What the fuck is this title? What is this title?
Yo, bitch. Jesus.
2003 Dodge Neon equipped with cloth interior, power door locks, air conditioning, driver and passenger side airbag, CD player,
Wow.
power windows, front wheel drive, vehicle anti-theft system, power steering, AM
Wow.
FM stereo, bucket seats, and adjustable steering wheel. The
Whoa.
low mileage of 78,069 miles makes this Neon an easy choice for you.
Easy choice. Why's your chin? So, okay.
Its top features include a rear window defroster. This is a 2000 Dodge
Includes a
Neon.
rear window.
It features a 4-cylinder engine.
There's so many of
and a
these for
5-speed manual
sale.
transmission.
Oh, this is what we needed. First gen. Yes. Good news, boys. Good news. Are you gonna let me see it? Hello?
This is a 1998 Dodge Neon.
That's right.
This
That's
compact
right.
has an automatic transmission and an inline 4-cylinder engine. This vehicle won't last long at this price. Call and arrange a test drive now.
It's got a pinstripe and like little fancy hubcaps.
Stop by our location at 1.
Why? That scared me. What? Why did he change his voice? Okay, that was good. That's a good one. I want that one. It's for sale 14 years ago in America, so I feel like it's not going to be the one for me, folks. That's unfortunate. Oh, better luck next time, as they say. Ah, it happens. It happens.
Yeah, this is dedicated to the F-bodies with the LS1s, SRT4 Neons, American Muscle, high-tech imports. Anybody who can't drive slow, it's gotta drive fast. You ready? Yeah! Let's...
Wait, the song's about the Neon? Did I hear that correctly?
LS1s, SRT4 Neons, American Muscle, high-tech imports.
American Muscle. That's right. That's right.
Yeah! Let's go! I got my finger to the floor, pedal to the floor. Yeah, V8, V6, in line, block with the tech on the downport. To that march horse.
Oh my god. What have we found? What have we found?
Pedal to the floor. Yeah, V8, V6, in line, rolling downport.
I think we've actually we've actually found the Dodge Neon national anthem. 14 years ago, 3,000 views.
Orange Chevy, boost heavy with the T-tops open. Sirens in the mirror with the rear wheel smoking. About $160 going down North Ocean. 300 on the lanes and I ain't talking about bowling. Rolling a 346 small block. Stock LS1 supercharged beats the clock. And damn, you see how fast I am? It's kinda funny how these women love a 10-second man. Racing Japanese, German. 3 lanes swerving, pedal to the metal with the needle rubber burning. They call me Snake Charmer, Nagasaki Bomber, eating competition like my name was Jeff.
Nagasaki Bomber?
The thinking behind Plymouth Neon's cab-forward body design is simple. Move some things around. Pull the wheels farther apart, push the windshield forward, and voila. Machinery gets less room and people get more room.
This is such a peak car for old YouTube videos, man.
All right, fire 'em up! We go live in 5.
5.
It's time for ignition and straight up automobile.
I thought he was gonna count down.
I got a need for speed, I'm freezing up time. Wanna race the kid? Throw your keys on the line. I'm switching gears, never break for the curve. Cross the finish line twice before you make it to third. With a fly ass shorty in the passenger side. One hand on the wheel, one hand on the thigh. Y'all can't see me peeking through the tinted windows just to get a glimpse of Francine D. Let the haters talk, I've been caught rumors. See me on the cover of the import tuner, looking at the skyline.
Import tuner. Nice import, dickweed. Fucking Dodge Neon in America. We're fucking talking about it. Do you know what? I respect it all the same because you know what? What a machine. This is extremely 2009. Oh, it's even beyond. It's unbelievable. Truly some fantastic videos on here. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. No, 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 we can't do this. We can't do this. We can't do this. We can't do this. No. No, we can't. No, I've had enough.
If only we could fly.
I've had enough, bro. Yes!
Can you feel it?
I can, Fred.
Generation. Get up! A generation. Are you ready? Do you know where you are? Welcome to the jungle, punk. Take a look around. It's Limp Bizkit fucking up your town. We downloaded the shop.
I'm sorry. What other car on this earth has a Limp Bizkit racing montage posted onto YouTube? I'm just saying.
Generation X, Generation Strange. Don't even shine through our window pane. So go ahead and talk shit. Talk shit about me. And go ahead and talk shit about my generation. 'Cause we don't give a fuck and we won't
Whoa.
give a fuck until you give a fuck about me and my generation. Hey kid, take my advice. You don't wanna step.
New favorite video on YouTube. New fucking favorite video. I'm liking that. I'm saving it. That is historical. Superb. 10 out of 10. What the fuck, man? I'm very pleased. Welcome to our world. I wish, bro. I wish I was in your world. When was that video uploaded? I have to double check.
This is a 1998
wrong one.
Dodge.
No, it's not. Yep. Yep, 9th of August 2008. Oh my god. Wait, was there another one there? I missed it. I'll go onto their channel. Filter by oldest. Give me a second. Is there more? No, I think it was someone else who uploaded it. They have Gran Turismo 2 Dodge Neon on their channel. Because of course that's a thing. There was another Dodge Neon race clip. You get the smallest snippet of Big Freddy D every 2 seconds. No, I've lost it. Don't know where it went. Anyway, yes, there was Neon Racing, so you know that was pretty peak. You got a good snippet of it just there. In fact, the best snippet I could have possibly found for you, actually. So quite something. Holy moly! I think we found video of the night. I think we peaked early on, boys. Not gonna lie. I say early on, but this stream's already longer than the Damus one was last April Fools. I'm just so engrossed by like Neon videos that I can't stop. There's so many. There's so much. I'm still I literally typed Dodge Neon and filtered it by videos before 2012. And it's just, it goes on forever. In fact, there's probably more videos pre-2012 than there are to date. In comparison. Like, where else are you gonna find this? Huh?
Cuff your chick.
I'm rolling. Chicago, shut up, baby. The suppliers. She working with the dope.
Damn it, I'm rolling. DJ Ill Will. Leave me alone. Damn it, I'm rolling. VP, you know how it's going, yeah. Girls with my nuts like almond. Stone Cold, call me Steve Austin. First I hit LA and then I hit Boston. Had a girl slow me down till she coughing. I'm about to blow up. Damn it, I'm booming. Hallucinating. Damn it, I'm shrooming. Baby girl, meet me at the bar. So fucked up, here's the keys to my car. Hey, let me drive my Ferrari. Lock next to me, car bouncing like Spalding. Boy, I'm awesome. Slick got the good roll, so you know I'm bossing. Don't gotta ask, yeah, I'm a boss man. Now whatever, don't care what it's costing. Leave me alone, damn it, I'm rolling. Damn it, I'm rolling. Leave me alone, damn it, I'm rolling. Damn it, I'm rolling. Leave me alone, damn it, I'm rolling. Damn it, I'm rolling. Leave me alone. Damn it, I'm rolling. it, I'm rolling. Rolling like wheels on a car that's stolen.
No, I reached the bottom of YouTube.
Like Mike, I'm off 3 pills, so I just
Thank God we found this masterpiece before I hit the bottom.
I need that dark liquor. Mama staying hard, but she with her nigga. Go figure. I'ma have to take kiss chill. Rolling like a bowler, so I don't give a shit. I approach thickness like, baby, what's your name? I'm looking for some cutting, I ain't trying to be your main. Trying to play games, let's get to the point. You wanna get high, smoke blunts or joints. You wanna get drunk, Patron in the fridge. When you done with all of that, just swallow my kids and leave. Cause baby, I'm rolling. Baby, I'm rolling. Leave me alone. Damn it, I'm rolling. Damn it, I'm rolling. Leave me alone. Damn it, I'm rolling. Damn it, I'm rolling. Leave me alone. Damn it, I'm rolling. Damn it, I'm rolling.
This is a superb video.
DJ Illwill.
Leave me alone. Shout it on, gone. I'm a pill and a half and an eighth for the strong. Geeked up, get my favor on. 2 free hoes wanna take me home. So you know where I'm going. Fish like well. G4ZO, I be in the air. Lollipop land, I can take you there. Rolling, yeah, rolling. We don't need no water. We need juju. We need juju. Pop one of these pills, shake your caboose. Bitch, get loose. Girl with me, but a man don't know me. Calling my phone, my eye finna blow. You already know my eyes finna close.
Oh my God!
Leave me alone, damn it, I'm rolling. Damn it, I'm rolling. Leave me alone, damn it, I'm rolling. Damn it, I'm rolling. Leave me alone, damn it, I'm rolling.
Yeah!
Leave me alone, damn it, I'm rolling.
That's us, chat. That's us. Kiss the asses. Still going somehow. Oh no, that spoke too soon. What a masterpiece. Liking that one. That was a 10. Oh, there's still more video left somehow. Not for long. That was that rivals video of the night right there. That was a superb edit. Thank you.
I 2015 planlegges en ny såkalt merkecup I norsk asfaltracing, nemlig Citroën.
Okay, we are in Britain. Not quite British commentary, but oh my goodness. Oh my God, there's so many. Wow. What a competitive field. 1997 Neon Cup. That's probably every single Chrysler Neon there was in Britain. That's why they're all gone, chat. It's nothing to do with them being bad and getting scrapped and rotting away. They all just got raced. They had a brave death.
Og Justin Bell på 6. plass. De to kjemper altså om 5. plassen. Stein-Erik Nilsen, Fredrik Sørli, Petter Bodin rett I hælene nå på Fredrik og legger virkelig press på Lørenskog-gutten. Har altså en mulighet her til å gjøre en enda bedre figur enn I det første heatet opp mot Druid-svingen, en Hornål-sving, men I disse neonbilene så går det på 3. gir.
Is this Dutch? I have no idea. All of these cars are left-hand drive though, so they're not British Neons. They're just visiting.
Jan Erik Bjelde I ferd med å passere Kristina Dobla, svært opptatt med det.
Neon Racing Series in Europe and the States.
Makes
sense. It wouldn't be a British thing. I've certainly never heard of it. Oh my God, how did he save that? Holy shit. Drift God. What a save.
Som dermed blir passert av Justin Bell og Kjetil Engan kommer også opp. Og dermed Henning Nyberg nede på en 6. plass. Petter Bodin som får problemer I denne innbremsingen oppe på toppen av Clairways. Og så understyrer det rett av banen og ut I
oh my God.
Og helt sidelengs for Petter Bodin. Men han klarer å berge seg inn på banen igjen og dra med seg en masser av grus. Men dette har gitt Erik Nordahl sjansen. Erik Nordahl som lå på 4. Her kommer Petter og har stadig problemer. Får ikke fram.
Way, there you go. Keep on the road. Oh my God, that's going very wrong. Holy shit. Well then, jam your brakes, son. There you go. See how the car's still the same shape? That's the simple NG Neon is exactly the same. Because like I can just grab it and do this. And watch how it's not going to take any damage. Literally perfectly fine. And it's exactly the same here. The power of plastic. Hey, if it works, it works, right?
Og la oss se det nok en gang. Her går de 120-130 kilometer, og det blir bare en bråstopp.
Boing. Doesn't even change shape. Didn't bend in the front at all. The bumper just came off because a pesky tire caught it. Nothing to do with the high-speed impact. That's the gravel's fault.
Men så ender han ut I grusfella, og du står like godt parkert denne gangen. Og Jan-Erik Bjelde ut I paddock Hill Bend, og prøver å flytte på autovernet på Brands Hatch. Også han var jo ikke alene om det da. Men Sten-Erik Nilsen I klar tet.
Oh, Speed Demon. Is he the leader? Is he going to win? Is it you? We're gonna find out. It was him that did that one. Congratulations, car with red eye and red ear on opposite ends to the green eye and the green ear. Oh wait, no, it was the yellow one. Right, congratulations for coming second, car with mismatched eyes and ears. I don't fucking know, bro.
Det var alt vi hadde denne gangen. Og nå tar vi en liten pause med nyproduserte EX-program. Vi kommer tilbake I januar med Bilsportforbundets premieutdeling. Og så etter det starter rally-sesongen. Vi ses da.
Honestly, look like cinema. Whoa. Oh. Okay, that one got a little bent, I'll be honest. Maybe you didn't J-beam it correctly. Or maybe he did do it correctly, but he didn't do it simply. I don't truly respect the value of a Dodge Neon. What do you mean? I want one. I'll pay up to £1,000. Expensive car, I know. Fuck's sake. There's Dodge Neon rally cars too. Mostly second gens though. But not that there's necessarily anything wrong with that. It's just be better off as a first gen, obviously. You know, the logo is sick. You get it as a sticker. Which logo? Which logo? I didn't see which one you were referring to while you were typing that in chat, but sell your Skyline and purchase multiple Neons. There isn't even multiple to buy, even if I wanted to. That's the thing. You point at the mismatched headlights and mirrors like they look bad. No. It's just it's quirky. It's quirky. It's like pointing out someone's nose being really weirdly big. It doesn't mean they're a terrible person. It just means that you have a big nose. Neon's got big round eyes. He's a bit... yeah. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. Quirked up white neon that's goated with the sauce. That's what I'm talking about, bro. What's this video? What the hell's Simple NG? Whoa, this looks really cool. Look, it's green, like neon green. Well, you can customize it too? And do no epic, no hezzy? Oh, hang on, they're on to something here, boys. They're on to something. Warning, neon. Whoa! You can play Minecraft in this game too? Just like the one I was playing earlier? What the fuck? It's got Mustang tri-spokes too. Oh, I like that. I like that. No way there's a Neon Cup racing series. I didn't know that until right now, this second. Chat, we could go and race Neons on Simple NG together when it releases. When's it releasing? Summer 25 is their estimate. When it releases, chat, oh, we're gonna be all over this. Oh, I cannot wait. Look how fun the racing is. My PC is revving up from trying to watch this. That's how good this video is. It's actually stuttering. It's really struggling. There's the green one again. Oh, it's the high one that goes high. Is he gonna do it again? Oh my god, he did it again. There's a Discord link in the description. I've gotta join that and see what it's all about. Where is it? There it is. Join. Yes. Oh, I'm the owner. Shit. Oh well. I would have joined if I could have. I mean, with the mod looking that good looking, then so what, right? Someone commented saying they had one growing up and it was stolen 3 times. Huh. Who wanted it? I mean, me, other than me. Obviously. Someone called it the American Miata and they've ruined it now. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna have to, it's actually just... What's the stream about again? It's called Hi. I guess I'm just saying hello to everybody and hanging out for today. I don't recognize chartreuse. What the fuck does that mean? What are you waffling about? Dodge Neon. Yes, I think I'm in the market now. I think I'm in the market for one. Not bad. Also, boys, since we're listening to Tomodachi Life music, I thought I would mention there's a new Tomodachi Life coming out next year. If I'm still alive and breathing in a year's time, we should make Tomodachi Life, but every single me is someone from chat. That would be pretty fun. Chartreuse is a yellow-green color. Okay. Well, yeah, that's what the neon is. I know it's not a neon green. Do y'all get the joke? It's a green neon. Are you retarded? Tuesday stream, this has to be an April Fool's joke. What's the joke here? What's so funny?
You're going to love the Dodge Neon.
Welcome back to stream, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 23rd of October 2024, and today I thought we'd sneak into a little bit of GeoGuessr. I've gone ahead and booted it up, and we're going to see what we can do this round real quick as we're jumping in and waiting for people to join stream. How have you guys been? I'm so sorry I didn't see you last weekend. I was off having some fun at a friend's house. as they're preparing stuff for Halloween, which is, of course, coming up very soon. And I do have a Halloween special stream planned, so I hope you're looking forward to that. I'm not entirely sure where I am right now. This is a daily challenge, so it has a time limit on it, which is kind of concerning. It almost looks British, but I will say these plates are definitely not, which is making me think this could be good old Ireland. So, do you know what? It kind of has to be right. I'm just going to guess somewhere around the area of most population. That would be logical. And, oh my goodness, it was dead in the middle of Dublin. So close. Where's this one? This is just... Oof. See, this one? This is interesting, because it could be anywhere, right? Realistically speaking, it's going to be out in this sort of region of the world, right? But where exactly, I don't know. I'll put it on Bangladesh right now. Not that I'm going to find anything in a minute's time that's going to actually tell me where I am. I could go ahead... Oh, hang on. Is there anything here? Oh, is there going to be a website URL that I can copy? Do they know what the internet is in this part of the world? Let's try and find out. Yes, it was Bangladesh. Oh, baby. I'm just that good. Yeah. And, of course, I mean, this one's going to be dead easy, really, because look at the language. It's stupid. That means it's in a stinky part of the world for foreign people. That's what I would say if I was a racist, horrible man. But I'm not. I'm a Dodge Neon enthusiast and lover of all people all over the world. And so I know for a fact that where we are right now is in this neck of the woods. But which exact one? Well, that, my friends, we're going to let down to seeing what cars are about. Chevrolet. Well, we know. Oh my goodness, there's a Celica. Well, you know what that means. It means that we're in Colombia, ladies and gentlemen. Ecuador. It wasn't far from Colombia, ladies and gentlemen. That was a good round. That was a good round. That's. Welcome back to stream, everybody. 2023 is just now. It's January 1st. 2023. I run over a dog yesterday, and it made me laugh. Oh yeah. I'm gonna install. I'm gonna install my Forza Horizon. Forza Horizon 5 just out of the brand new car, the Nissan Silvia. We're gonna check it out today, and then we're gonna kill ourselves. We're gonna do that in 3 minutes. In 3 minutes. Actually, Joe, I'm feeling nice. We can do it in 2 minutes. How do we pass 2 minutes?
You're going to love the Dodge.
Welcome back to stream. It is March the 2nd, and today we're gonna be putting up the VM because we haven't done a virtual machine stream in a while. So I'm loading up virtual machine right about now. In the background. How have you all been? I haven't seen you guys in... God, how long has it been? 2 weeks now. I did miss recent ones. I know. It's my fault. But I'm back. We're doing the virtual machine. And I hope you're excited. Start Windows normally. That's right. You have less than 3 minutes? For what, brother? I'm vibing. You're making it sound like the world's about to end. Well, I'm right here saying, fuck you. I'm on the virtual machine. This is live, right? Yeah. It's March 2nd. What the fuck are you talking about? Your mic doesn't sound crispy enough? Okay. Really? So is everyone okay? I asked you guys how you're doing, and you're all seeming a little bit cranky. I don't know what it is. Is the mic popping? Do I need to like fix it? Is this better? Is this better now, chat? Okay, I think that might be. I think I might have solved what the problem was. We're good now. Not bad. 26 teams in 14 minutes, think about that. Be less than 3 minutes about the VM or else the Earth will commit explosion. Are we playing Big Bangers or Facebook flops? What the fuck are you talking about? Does anyone know what he's on about? They're bombing London as we speak. Okay, we're in 2024, not like, okay. While it's loading, chat, let's all come together and sing a song. Does that sound like a good idea? Does that sound like a good idea?
Okay. The worst part is I can't hear a thing. So this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna. Yeah, it's a virtual machine. It's the virtual machine. Dodge Neon. I don't know why I would talk about the Dodge Neon. There's no reason for that. What is the name of retard PC? Yeah, that's what it's called. What's the problem here? Windows 7 Ultimate. I can't hear this. I don't know what I'm talking about. This is a mystery for me. This is just fine.
Can you load faster for the love of God? Fuck it.
You're going to love the Dodge Neon.
Vegetable virtual machine. No, it's just a vegetable machine. Oh my God, load. I'm gonna, do you know what I should do? I should just stay live and start drinking. That should be the rest of the stream. Is anyone up for that? Would you watch that? I don't even care if you'd watch it actually. Dude, you should like the stream if you're watching right now. Why doesn't it have 100 likes yet? I'm so worth 100 likes, bro. Do it. I'll stay live. Fuck it, yeah, man. Bro, if there's 20 people left watching, I don't give a shit. Just give me company that my virtual machine is incapable of giving me. I'm leaving the high neon on screen, bro. You can chill. I like him. You guys watch my neon for a bit? Oh, you can't see him. Can you guys watch my neon? I'll be back in a second. I'll be back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Say hi. Or something. I don't know. Where's the cinematic cameras? There you go. There we go. No, that's not right. No, that's not right either. Holy mullet. There you go. Right, I'll be back. I'll be back. Trust me. Everything will be A-okay. While I'm... Oh, is my mic still back? Shit.
Oh my god, I forgot. Oh my god. Okay. Gentlemen, happiness comes at the price of life. Don't know, links in description. Correct. And the first person to donate £99.99 gets a book from me in the mail with my signature on it, and it'll say I love Dodge Neon. And the book will be like Jeremy Clarkson loves cars, and it'll be like 79 pages long. That's what the book will be. $99.99, and it's yours, exclusive deal. One off, and I will do it. Where the fuck is it? Oh, chat. I've got a bottle opener here. The thing is, it's shaped like a hammer, so if I smack the bottle with it, it might actually break, because it's actually just a hammer with a bottle opener in the end of the hammer. I don't know why I've got a hammer. Oh, fuck. A hammer as a bottle opener, but I do, so it's a fun fact right there. Come on, get a grip. Oh my god, I've spilt it everywhere. But you know what? It's all about the vibes, not about the mess you've made. Oh god, I'm soaked. Okay. Well, now that I smell of it, I might as well have some of it as well. Oh god. Okay, well, I am actually drenched. I can't make this up. The virtual seems to have died. I don't know what's happening. Guys, I'm soaked. Fuck this. Fuck you.
You can buy the right window crank for a neon with this money, probably.
No, I'll buy new trousers. Fuck's sake, give me a moment. Okay. Chat, double check for me. Is my camera on? I need to change clothing. And if it's on, you'll see me naked, and that's bad. So I'm going to get changed, but let me know if my camera's on. I'll be back. Whoa. Yes, it is? Oh, shit. Oh, bollocks. Well, you know, at least chat doesn't get to see me at my driest. We can see you. Toggle, it's camera toggle. It please. If you turn on, I'll donate all the money in my bank account, bro. That's gonna be like £4. I know what you're like. You're all. Well, I was gonna say you're all 14, but you're actually not, because you're only gonna be watching me if you watched me like 5 years ago. So you're all adults. That means I can get naked. This is fucking crazy. No, do you know what? I do find it strange, actually, on a serious note, having like audience members who are like 13 or 14, because that means whenever I was actually relevant uploading videos, like, you were too young to be on the internet. So where the hell did you find me from? Like, my audience has to be, like, at least 18 now. Because if you're younger than that, I don't know where the hell you came from. Oh my god, the VM loaded. Oh my god. That's a miracle. I'm arguably too old to be here. Keep yourself childish. It's fun. I'm going to close Beam because I think it's probably having a profound effect on what's happening. Wenders is not genuine. That is the least of my problems. I just want to play dodgeneon.exe. That's what I'm here for. I found you the day Jimmy Broadbent mentioned you. See, that's a very weird source to find me from. What the fuck? The one time Jimmy Broadbent uttered my name. You found me from that? Bizarre. But that's kind of how it works, right? You gonna watch the Minecraft movie? No, we're gonna watch it. Still telling it to stop opening Christmas trees. I found you from Yemap in like 2016. It would have been 2017, but yes, see, that's more normal. I think that's more normal of a source. He had a bigger audience than me, and we were both making the same content. So like, and his audience were very young, and so were mine, and so like, logically, I want to see more Forza funny sound effects. Oh, there's another guy doing it. I'll watch him too. You know, doesn't matter that I blatantly like ripped him off for like years. I don't know. I think he deserved it in the end. Him and his friends treated me like shit. Actually, you know what? Not necessarily him, but he let them. What the fuck is that sound? What? This is really dying today. Wow. Wow. Holy moly. C/user/fat retard is crazy. Found you from automation builds. That's also pretty normal. Guys, I don't think the VM's gonna happen. I think it might be on its last legs, I'll be honest with you. I don't think it's getting much better than this. You own Angry Birds Breakfast 1? Hell yeah, I do, bro. Hell yeah. Speed was the first time I saw you. Well, speaking of Dodge Neons, how about that? I'm in class right now. Should I pay attention to watch stream? It depends on how old you are. If you're in college, stop caring, go home. If you're in, like, school, maybe you want to pay attention a little bit. Don't take that as actual advice. I'm just saying that's what I did. I did very well in secondary school. Then I went to college and I did fuck all and I got bailed out by COVID. They gave me all my qualifications and I did nothing. Thanks, COVID. You took lives, but you saved mine. Watch for automation. Stage for furry profile picture. I need to get rid of that. I'm not relevant on the internet anymore, so I can finally debrand. Thank God for that, huh?
Hi.
Sneaky! Thank you for your generous donation. Hi indeed. This is Dodge Neon speaking. You have just paid... Well, for me, I'm only worth... I'm worth 15 quid. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Bro, we all still know you're a furry. Like, what? Why does that fucking matter? I don't... There's nothing in my life that everything's gone. This icon means nothing to me. Well, my channel and career, obviously. I mean, that matters quite a lot. But, like, to me personally, this is literally a mascot for I made for YouTube and nothing else. There's nothing to do with furries at all. Other than it being a furry character. There's no story behind it. There's no lore. It's a fucking mascot. We might need a new VM. I feel like you might be right. If you still got long hair, of course, brother. I'm just gonna keep it until I have no hairline left at all, and then I'll go bald. You either have tons of hair or you have none of it. That's the way it goes, buddy. I'll grow up my mustache when I'm bald too. I'm gonna look like I'm 60 when I'm 40, and that's fine. That's fine. I care more if my car's working or not. That's the reality of life. Bro, Chevsy's hairline's worse than mine. He'll be bald before I am. But he's already got the facial hair to pull it off. I don't. I've got to start working on that. Baldy old. Someone's going with shiny bald. I prefer baldy odd. That's better. Another holiday in Turkey. Yes. Get it all off. Skyline working yet? No, but I just paid a 70 quid fucking customs fee to import parts. That was unpleasant. Like double the price of the shipping cost just in customs. Fucking... they're pricks. Right. Well, I haven't actually touched anything, so that's great. This... Oh my god. This virtual machine is so fucked. The next VM stream, boys, might be a new one. I'm gonna be real with you. Is it the Christmas stuff? No, I said no to all the Christmas stuff. None of the Christmas stuff is opened. Actually, one of the Christmas things is meant to open and didn't. So that's interesting. Do you still have Beam running? No. Everything's closed and has been for a good few minutes now. Yeah. I like the new season of the Crew Motorfest. That's good to hear. I own the game and I don't keep up with it at all. I only bought it because it was on sale. I played the betas for free and went, yeah, it's kind of fun. Someone sent me a computer usage course. Thank you. Appreciate that. You know, I like just sitting back and drinking and hanging out and chatting with a chat. Oh, as a Dodge Neon owner, I want to thank the Simple NG team that the Dodge Neon got added. Let's have a look. Oh, superb! In Czech Republic. Simply a reliable cutie that's fun to drive, and I'm glad that the users and fans of Simple NG mod will be able to try it out virtually. I'm also a modder, an enthusiastic 3D modeler. I want to offer help to the Simple NG devs in form of reference textures and even engine sounds, since I was recording sounds for my lore-friendly Neon from GTA 4/5. Is a 4-door variant planned? I wouldn't mind modeling it if someone from the team doesn't want to. That's very nice. We don't plan on a 4-door version because none of our cars have different specs like that, because it basically requires you to swap the entire model out for the other specs, and that's a bit of a pain in the balls when it comes to doing liveries and things like that. So we like to stick to one variant at a time. And as for engine sounds, we're using Forza ones really. It's just kind of simple and easy, but you know, it's very cool that you have all that. If I'd known someone had a Neon to get light textures for, I probably would have consulted them before scouring the internet for the best resolution photos I could. That stuff takes a lot of time. Also, these export ones have different mirrors. They do. They're folding mirrors. That's not a thing on the American ones, I don't believe. And not that I've seen anyway. And you do have the clear indicators, unlike most of the export ones too. So that's all very interesting. Strange. But very nice. I kind of wish I had your car. I do like these. Unironically, I think they'd be fun. Well done. What about Need for Speed Underground sounds? Bro, that's just an exaggerated farting high-pitched sound. That's what that is. I see you're mentioning me in the stream. No, they're watching stream! Thanks, Maddie, for your kind words, and I hope you're enjoying your Neon. I'm jealous, actually. It's an EU spec. I converted the US spec myself. Based for that. You're based for that. We don't have your bumper. Your bumper is the spotlightless bumper, where it's like all smooth. I was contemplating maybe adding that, but I just couldn't be bothered. So we don't have that bumper. But nice job doing the USDM conversion. I appreciate that. I respect that. I would probably do the same. Honestly, I like it. Very cool. So it's almost matching the one from our mod, but a 4-door. And again, your bumper. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it. And I appreciate the offer to model the the 4-door. But yeah, just to keep it in line with all the other cars in the mod, we'll keep it as a 2-door only. We probably would have added the 4-door if we had a 4-door model in the first place, but we ended up with a 3-door one, so we were like, well, that's fine. You know, Need for Speed Underground nostalgia is cool, and so 3-door one, perfect. Or I say 3-door, it's a coupe, it's a 2-door. 2-door, that's what I should be saying. It's not a hatchback. Is that owner of the European Neon want to trade me taillights? Why? What do you need taillights for? Are there more Neon enthusiasts around here? My goodness, I feel like I'm missing out now. Do you have a working car at the moment? My Supra's accelerator pedal fell off, but I'm still driving it. So, yes. Yes, I do. And it's still for sale. After like 2.5 months. Can someone fucking buy it already? Oh my god. I mean, who wants a Supra when you can have a Neon? It's like 1/10 of the price, and it's probably more fun. Probably works just as badly. What's the price on it? 9.5. 9.5. I'll sell it for 8.5. Offer me 8.5. It's yours. Come here. I'll ship it to you for fuck's. Actually, I won't do that. I won't do that. I used to drive a Mira with both its headlights missing, so you could be doing worse. Okay, man. Sure. No, I could definitely be doing worse. Of course. Supers in Northern Ireland, too far from Scotland, buddy. £190 for a boat there and back the same day. I live down the road from the boat port. If a Scottish person wanted to come here, easy. You Englanders. Oh, you're lazy. I have to go to England to buy all my cars, so you're going to do the same for me. You're going to come here to buy mine, because I go to stinky England to buy yours. Also, we're finally going to change our background. Are you excited? I don't know why I'm still trying. I should just shut this down. I don't know what I'm doing. Lovely. I only got it because I had a manual gearbox and I wanted a manual. Fine, I guess. So you're talking about your base model Veloster. Again, fine. I would get a Supra if insurance would chill with a 17-year-old driving a 3-liter turbo. It's not a turbo. I don't have a turbo Supra. But yes, no, you're 17 on a 3-liter. You're cooked. But I insured it at 21. I insured it at 21. And, yeah. It was half the price of my 1.6-liter hatchback. You'd be surprised. You would be fucking surprised. Half the price of my BMW. I'm 17 with a 3-liter heavy Merc wagon. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. I rate that. That's the reason I bought the Supra. I got an insurance quote on it that was so fucking cheap. I was like, well, fuck this. I'm not overpaying for my BMW anymore. So I stopped driving that and I got the Supra. And the Supra turned out to be a piece of shit. So I did a fuck ton of work to it, and it's no longer a piece of shit. But the problem is nobody wants to buy one. We're not in the right economy for someone to drop 10 grand on an old Japanese 35-year-old barge. And I understand that that's true, but I don't want to be stuck with it. I don't want to be... I've already got my Skyline. I don't want 2 old Japanese cars. I'm cool with the one, and if I have to choose which one's better, it's the Supra. But I want to keep the Skyline. So, like, the Supra's a better car, but I want the Skyline. It was less insured the Supra and the BMW. Half price. 2 years no discount. 2 years no claims discount on the BMW. My renewal came in at £1,800. Supra, I paid £700 for the year. So I didn't renew the BMW, and I bought the Supra. Simple. You cannot choose the Skyline if you have the chance to actually own one. Or you can't not choose the Skyline. Of course, bro. That is such a special car. I could never get rid of it. And I paid nothing for the Skyline, bro. I bought the cheapest Skyline on human Earth. There's no cheaper one ever. Brilliant. Getting rid of that would be such a disservice. $8.5k is like 2.5k down on any A70 in the mainland. Yeah, here's the reality. None of those are selling. They all want 10 to 11 grand in England. None of them are selling for that. I put mine up at 11 at first. Then I dropped it to 10. Then I dropped it to 9.5. Again, I would take 8.5 if someone actually came to me and offered that. I'm not gonna lie. I just want it gone. I need to get a different car. And I don't have the money to buy a third car. I just need the Supra to go so that I can buy a different car. There's nothing wrong with it. I just prefer my Skyline and need something slightly more modern so that I can drive to work in something that isn't from the 1980s. Where's it advertised? Just Facebook at the moment. It was on Car and Classic, and at auction it was bid up to 8,700, didn't meet reserve, and then, well, that was it. It didn't sell. So it was, yeah, it was bid to 8,700, which I would take. I would take that for it, but I put the reserve higher to see, and it didn't reach it. And then you've got like £700 worth of auction fees on top, so you're actually only getting 8 grand, and that's too little. So like, that's the struggles you go with. Is the Skyline registered yet? No. And to be honest, I should be applying for that right now because I want to bring it home this summer and get some work done to it. So, although it would be a death trap to drive it right now because the fuel lines are like letting go, and so that car's a bot. I love that I haven't actually clicked on the VM yet, really. I haven't actually really clicked on it. And all this is just happening. Alright, I guess we're just listening to Christmas music on April 1st now. I want a Proton, guys. I want a Proton Jumbuck so bad. Or Saga. Saga is Wara. Proton is Wara. For sale. I would buy one. £1,500 budget maximum. I would buy one right now while waiting for the Supra to sell. Anything more than that, and I'd rather sell the Supra first, or else I'm gonna be kinda broke. I got paid for an editing job the other day, so I have some money. I edited for someone else instead of Okay. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Got it. It's still playing the Christmas music. I can hear it. Guys, it won't stop. Okay. Oh my god! My PC is back! Oh my god! Well, oh my god, it's working. Anyway, I was trying to respond to the guy who said, if you've seen the guy with 4 Jumbucks for sale on eBay. Yes, he's overvaluing all of them, and the MOT has run out on every single one. Which it pisses me off because they're all in really good shape, and I would be interested, but the MOT's run out, which means I can't drive at home. And it's very far away from me being in England. I have to drive up to Scotland and onto a boat and over. It's a long distance to go. I'd like the car to have an MOT, please. Or else it's £800 on the back of a car transporter. Fuck, like, it's the price of the car. So that's unfortunate. There's like I just get a new jump buck on Facebook Marketplace every week, though. I just want one that isn't rotten, and that's kind of difficult. I'll fix issues with engine, suspension, all sorts of stuff. I will not be welding up rot. I want one that's been well looked after or already been welded. And that's difficult to come by. There was one that came up for £2,500 the other day. It looked really crap on the outside because the paint was all worn down and everything like that. But it had been fully welded. The car was rot free. And it sold in a day. It sold in a day. £2,500 just because I had no rot. So there's a bit of a demand for them without any rust, which is a shame because I'd like one, but if like $2,500 makes you one sell immediately, that's a bit of a shame, honestly. It's a lot of money and it goes that quickly. Oh, don't do this again. Oh, God. Oh. Thank you. Ah! Yes. The fuck? Get out of here. Free VPN. No. 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 I'm amazed this is actually working anyway. Did you defuse the bomb? What is JFK reloaded? Nothing wrong with that. Don't question it. SRT4 swap the Skyline. Good idea. Good plan. I'd like to swap it, but I can't be bothered. I'll wait for the engine to just let go and then I'll swap it. The stock engine's a bit underwhelming on it, I'll be honest. I'm buying parts for it. It fucking sucks. What's this peaceful music playing? Where's it coming from? So I mentioned Jumbuck and Evo 3 in chat. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something that's gonna blow your mind. Here we go. Hold on, hold on. Then you go to my Facebook saved items. Facebook, where are you? Oh, I'll blow your fucking mind wide open. Look what's for sale right now, baby. Look what's for sale right now. Look at them. Peel those stupid stickers off and get that red plastic out and paint it the right color again. And there you go. You've got a nice red Evo Buck. He's asking too much money for it, mind you. It's an Evo Buck. He's still got a stock engine, but he has a 1.8 Lancer engine available with it. So you can do the swap yourself if you so please. Now that's a project I would love to take on. Love it. Absolutely love that. Very, very cool. I want to do an Evo Buck myself. Oh, stop it. Oh, God. No. Not listening to fucking Ninja Tuna. You know what else I've saved? I've saved this too. It's an automatic or anything, so I don't think I would go after it. I want a manual one of these so bad. This isn't too bad. This could be sorted. But like, if a manual Saga Iswara comes up, I'm going to see it. Like, unless they're asking £1 million, I'm going to see it no matter what. I will buy a Saga if it comes up with for reasonable money. So I'm just keeping an eye out on what Protons come up for sale. Oh, chat, look at, I saved this too. Look at this. Look at this thing. It's a Daihatsu Charade GTI. With 30,000 miles. 30,000 miles for a Charade GTI. He's like new, chat. He's like new. Stunning. I thought this was stunning too. 43,000 miles Soarer for 10 grand. That's a... Shut up. Shut the fuck up. This is a stunner. Love this. Love this very, very much. I'd swap the Super for that in a heartbeat, bro. If anyone's looking for a good first car in chat and lives in Britain, there's a Proton Satria for sale, and I love it. These are kind of rare to come up for sale these days. Very good. It's a 1.6, so it might be a little more expensive in insurance than your average car, but what a machine. What a machine for £1,000. It's only got some mileage on it. I can't remember what. Okay, I guess I don't know. I guess it looks good. If that thing threatens to like play the NASCARs again, I'm going to mute it. Have I saved anything else in? Oh my god! Oh, chat! No. Chat. One of my favorite cars for sale right now that I shouldn't buy but really want to is this Buick Roadmaster with 34,000 miles. 34,000 miles for a Buick Roadmaster Limited. Look, it's stapled into the headrest. Oh, bro, it's so fucking good. I shouldn't be dealing a left-hand drive car, though. If it wasn't for, like, daily use, I would buy this. But I need a car that I can daily use if I need to. And so I don't want a left-hand drive car for that. But, oh, bro, £6,000 for 34,000 miles. It's like a new car. Oh, it's so fucking sick. It's so fucking good. Oh, here's the jumbuck I mentioned. I mentioned this jumbuck. It hasn't actually sold. It's pending, which means someone's probably put a deposit on it. But, like, it doesn't look very pretty. But this car is, like, rot-free completely. It's been welded up. It's ready to go. Like, no issues. Nice seats in it. Nothing wrong with this car at all. Look at that. Look at it. Look at that. Cleanest jumbuck in the country. £2,500 and there's a deposit put on it. I would have loved this, to be honest. But it goes to show they're worth something. They actually are worth something, whether you think so or not. Have I saved anything else interesting? I mentioned the Alto Works earlier. They've been struggling to sell this. We've been selling for 2 months now. Look at it. How very fancy. Manual too. It's sometimes hard to find a manual one of these. There you go. Oh, it's so cool. Quite original looking too, which I like about it. Very tasteful. There's a Gran Turismo 4 edition 350Z. That is a thing, in case you didn't know. It'd be nice if Facebook would actually show it. Gran Turismo 4 edition. These wheels right here, they only made like maybe 1,000 of these at most. Those wheels are remarkably rare because they're specific to the Gran Turismo 4 edition. It's in yellow, superb color. Yeah, 35th anniversary edition GT4 spec. It is literally made for Gran Turismo 4, the game, the iconic PlayStation 2 racing simulator. Those wheels are unique to this car. Oh, I love this thing. Been for sale for 20 weeks, my son. I'm so sorry. I would like it, but I would need to sell the Supra first. Supra needs to sell first. It just does. There's also a manual Honda Prelude with 15,000 miles. It's brand new. Brand spanking new Honda Prelude. It is only a basic model, a little 2-litre one, but manual gearboxes are very hard to find in the Preludes, and here's one with no mileage. Fresh, brand new car. This car will go on forever. Whole life ahead of it, this one. Stunning. Some really cool stuff out there, man. And I would love to snatch one of them up and play about with it, show you guys. But I'm stuck with this piece of shit Supra, bro. How are these cars also low mileage? Well, I'm only saving them because they're low mileage, because I find them interesting. Oh no, the little, like, Suzuki sold. There was a Suzuki Baleno, but it's not on my list, which means it must have sold. It was also only like 30,000 miles. Anything else interesting? Oh my god, this came up, bro. This is so peak. Scott's Green Fiat Coupe 20 valve turbo with tan leather interior. Tan leather with the dark green combo is crazy spec. It's a crazy spec. 60,000 miles, also very low. Oh man. Oh, what a car. Oh, if I don't end up with a fake coupe, I've done something wrong, bro. I've done something wrong. Oh, I could sell the Supra and pick the... If someone give me 8 grand for the Supra, I'll go see this car right away. I'll take it home. Give me 8 for the Supra. I'll fly out. I'll go get this. Telling you. What a stunning car. What a Mazda MX-3 says MX-6. I had MX-3s and 6s saved and then they sold. Once again, I'd be interested. There's so many cool cars about. Look at this one. Same price. Slightly more mileage, but it's a plus model with a 6-speed manual. It's been resprayed. Ferrari Modena yellow. Oh. The amount of peak. 77,000 miles. What a car, bro! Oh, they're so good. They're so cool. And then this thing, for 8.5, you can have a fucking manual V8 muscle car from Australia.
Can we get a live walk around of the Supra on stream?
That would be quite interesting to do. I could record one and put it on stream when you least expect it, maybe. I could show you all the worst parts, but I won't do that until someone buys it. No, I'm joking. The car's in great shape. Rear arches are a bit... This car is such good value for 8.5 grand, bro. Oh my god. Just give me it already. Just give me it already, bro. It's so good. Oh, I have to show you. Where's Golden? The best car for sale is this. The best car in Britain for sale. Look at this thing. Oh man, I would kill for this. I'd kill for one. That's just so good. It's so fucking nice. Australians, they just got it right. They just got it right, man. 14 grand's a lot of money though, so I don't think that one's on my menu personally. A bit out of my budget. But what a machine, man. What a fucking machine. This one is my budget. This is a monster of a car. Stunning. It's not even the only one at that price. There's another one up for 9. Yeah, there's another one. This is just what they're worth. There's one for 9. Slightly more mileage on it. Sure thing, man. Go for it. No problem. Go for it. Thank you. I don't even know what you donated. That could be £1 million. I wouldn't even know. Thank you. I saved this yesterday and someone's already put a deposit on it by the sounds of things. 3.5 grand for an EJ Coupe, 1.5 automatic, very basic but completely original. Look at that. Look how clean it is. I love these. Fantastically clean. 57,000 miles. Remarkable. Absolutely remarkable. Gorgeous car. It literally was for sale for about 12 hours and then someone it changed depending. So wow. That one went quickly. Just goes to show you gotta if you're really interested, you gotta snatch something up right away, huh? Are there any protons? Are there any protons? Any new there's a 24,000 mile proton wire for £1,000. Listen to me, chap. £1,000 and you get a 24,000 mile car from 2001. Who's saying no to this? There's a bit of a ding, a little scuff here and there. Who's saying no to this? Tell me now. Would you? If you were looking for a first car, would this be like, nah, that's not worth it? It's a £1,000 car with 12-month MOT and 24,000 miles. Protons are the fucking best, bro. Best value, coolest, funkiest cars. Telling you, even if it's a grey 5-door hatch like that, that's still better than anything else on the market for that money. Look at this jump block and look at the graphics on it, by the way. £1,000, it's a bit rusty though, but look at the graphics. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, monster. I would like one, I just don't want to weld it myself. I don't want to get welding done. What about this Persona? Another Persona. This one's called the Glad. What's he glad about? It's a sedan. Oh no, it's a hatchback, never mind. Hatchback one, 76,000 miles. It's also £1,000. We can have one with 1/3 of the mileage for that money. That's crazy, bro. What about the Satria Sprint? Oh, wow. Wow. There's another one of these that I was looking at. Oh, man. If it's still here. Is it still here? Oh, it might have gone. Oh, no. Ah, it might be gone. There was a little blue one with only 30,000 miles, and I was genuinely tempted to go and see it. But its MOT ran out in like 2 weeks, so I didn't really want to buy a car that I'd have to go spend money to make sure it can pass MOT on, if you know what I mean. Like it needed new plates. The plates were damaged, and so it would not be road legal in that condition at all. So I'd have to get it tested and have to spend more money on it that way. But they were only asking like £750, and it was 30,000 miles. I was very tempted to go see it, but it was only a little automatic one. So yeah, I'm not seeing any other interesting Protons about. Lots of jumbucks, but they're all a bit rough. Yeah, I'd say this one's pretty solid, and then this one's also very good too. If you're actually interested in one, that's my recommendations for now. There's someone breaking a jumbuck for parts. That's handy. There was one for sale for £1,000 that just needed a radiator, and it was extremely clean, but I couldn't find a single radiator for sale, so I didn't go to see that either, knowing I probably wouldn't be able to fix it conveniently. There's a lot of things that drag them down. Also, insurance costs on Protons are crazy, by the way. I don't know what it is, but for some reason they're quite expensive to insure. Keep that in mind if you're interested in them at all. But here's a £250 Proton Saga. Look at the state he's in now. It's a little rough. His number plate is drawn on at the back. Yep. Who knows? Hey, look, if a manual Proton Saga comes up in working order, I'm going to see it, okay? I'm telling you, bro. I'm out there. I'm going to go see it. Certain XM/Renault Safan? Where? I mean, if Facebook just shows you fucking anything, bro. Look at this BX, for example. I've looked up Proton, and it gives me this. We were watching Neon Racing an hour ago. Good. Good. We deserve to. I want to warn you that someone leaked Car 60 in the Simple server. What do you mean they leaked Car 60? How can you leak Car 60? What? Oh, not the Volvo XC90. Oh no! Ah, they did it. They leaked it. They leaked it. This is a disaster. Oh no! Not everyone knows. Not everyone knows. That's not good. Yes, said it was Dodge Neon or something. Very funny. Very funny. Dodge Neon Car 60. Nobody knows what Car 60... Actually, well, that's a lie. Someone guessed Car 60 in the Discord. Someone guessed Simple NG's Car 60, and we had to delete the message and message them saying, hey, look, buddy, you might have cracked the secret. I'll be honest with you, okay? I'm just keep your mouth shut. Keep your... Hey, 10,000 members, and it took this long. Someone eventually got it. Someone eventually... That's a lie. I know what it is. You're a developer. You're a developer, Mr. Juicy Spices. Why is your name Juicy Spices Jordan? We know who you are. I've seen your diecast. If I turn on my webcam right now, my diecast is in front of it. So if I turn it on, you're going to get like a very blurry vision of whatever Car 60 is. I mean, you should go banned. Well, why were you spamming slurs then? What's wrong with you? Anyway, if you want a Proton, wait for better ones to come up. That's what I'm doing. I want a Monaro, though. That's all the things I have saved. I don't think I've seen anything else interesting on Facebook recently. There's a fucking Century. That's interesting looking. Go on, show me something. Show me something. An M3, that's definitely not an M3. C70. I went to see a Volvo C70 for sale and it was terrible. At least that's the closest I've come to buying something to replace the Supra with. This is going to be a convertible one, isn't it? Yep. Nice color, but shit. Fuck off. I can't use Facebook because I'm 17 and Marketplace is banned. You're 17? That means when I was last regularly uploading on YouTube, you were 12. So how the hell did you find me, or were you watching me when you were 12? What's the worst car you've run across? That's going to be a hard... I saw a 2004 Celica modified to look like the Batmobile. That was pretty bad. That was pretty fucking bad. But I only save good vehicles that I'm interested in purchasing for money. But until someone buys mine, that won't be happening. Oh, Yeah, we can just watch this while listening to funky music. So it was a C70. I thought I told you guys. I went to see a C70. It was a manual 2-liter inline 5 turbo coupe, and I went there and the paint was horrible. The arches were bubbling. It clearly had like shitty rust repairs. It had like an aftermarket blow-off valve and like all sorts of shit on it that wasn't mentioned in the ad at all. And the seats were like torn to bits. It was just like, fuck you, man. But it was in Northern Ireland, so it was only like an hour's drive away. So I spent the rest of the day up on the beach having a nice day because it just so happened to be a nice blue sky day. That was handy. Had a good time. So it wasn't a complete waste of time going to see it. I had a good day, but it would have been nice to be driving home in it because it would have at least secured my next car. But no, I don't think I'm interested in Volvos from now on because the problem with Volvos is they're cheap cars, and that's good, except it's bad because that means they get maintained cheaply and looked after and repaired cheaply. Which is a bad thing. I'd rather buy an expensive car because it probably means it's been looked after. It has a better chance at least anyway. So yeah, I think Volvo, I'm not going to be looking at any more C70s, but it was worth a punt at one of them. I like a nice manual coupe. That's my kind of taste, but not that one perhaps. I translated the commentary of the Dodge Neon Brands hatch rate. No, fuck. Why did you do that? I mean, there you go, chat. If you're interested, there you go. You just said it was minging without saying the model. Oh, yeah, on Twitter, but I thought I would have said it on, like, stream or something. Oh, well, whatever. I have a 98 Volvo S70 and it's fun, but it does have problems. Well, yeah, I think people over-exaggerate how good Volvos are. They're like, oh, the best reliable, best ever. They neglect to tell you that part prices are fucking expensive, and because they're cheap cars with no resale value, people don't tend to splash out big budgets to look after them properly. There's a lot of problems, and a lot of them are high mileage too. And with the C70 in particular, most of them are convertibles, and they have a ton of problems relating specifically to those nasty soft tops. They have tons of problems, man. So I'm not really a Volvo fan, if I'm honest. Half the internet is, because like, oh, reliable, dependable. Yeah, they were when they were new, but if you're buying like a 25-year-old Volvo now, they're shit. Stupid expensive, they're rusty, like... I don't know, man. They're not good. Well, I mean, you can get a good one, of course you can, but it's going to be difficult. You know, cheap cars are forever cheap. That's the problem. So I'm afraid, just keep that in mind if you're a big Volvo fan. The previous owner has definitely raped that car. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say it. Saab's a better Swedish brand. Saab has the same issues. Saab Easy has the same issues. In fact, even more issues because it's now a defunct brand. You have issues getting bits. Even if those bits are shared with other cars, like basic maintenance stuff, if you go up to like a shop and say, hey, can I get this and this for a Saab 9.3 2001? They'll look at you like, we don't have Saab parts. Even if it's shared with Opels and Vauxhalls, they don't care. They're just like, well, you have a Saab, but we don't do Saab. Goodbye. It makes your life a bit harder, just for the sake of it being a defunct brand. So Saab has its own problems. I went to see a 4th gen Cosmo only to discover its VIN had been scratched off. Yeah, that's a walk away moment. 100% walk away. What do you think of the Saab 900? The boxy old one. I like them. They're good value for money if you don't... Like non-turbo ones at least, like regular 900s. Those are good value for money. Turbos are a bit expensive nowadays. I wouldn't mind one, but I wouldn't daily one. Again, it's an old 1980s car. I don't care how... Oh, they can do 250,000 miles. That's great. But, like, you can't assure that the one you're going to look at to buy is going to do that. And if you need to get bits, you're not going to get them because the car's 40-something years old. Yeah, Swedish cars are cool, but only if you get a really good one. And it's fucking hard to get a good one. It's the harsh reality. Unfortunate, really, but you know how it is. So I just got a Facebook notification that someone liked my post in a car selling Facebook group. Okay, Good for you, man. I'm happy for you. I hope that means you're going to buy the car, right? That means you're going to buy the car, right? Oh, I actually closed my NASCAR from doing that. Shit. Sad 900 turbos use Triumph Dolomite Sprint engines. Really? I don't know. I was actually supposed to have someone coming to see the Super last week. They never turned up. Motherfucker. I'm telling you, bro, if that car sells and I don't get a Fiat Coupe, I've done something wrong. Mark my words now. I'm a bit tipsy because I'm like downing cider in the background. But like, mark my words, bro, Fiat Coupe, that's the one. Oh, don't buy an old Fiat. They're unreliable. They're rotten. Electrical issues. Italian. Unreliable. Fuck off. Alright? I've done a fuck ton of research into these cars. They're so good. They're so good. Those engines last forever. They have reliability issues like every other car. Nothing that's going to stop you driving it. Do you want to know the worst part about the Fiat Coupe? Do you want to know the worst part by far? You gotta take the engine out to do a timing belt. Because it's really cramped in the front, underneath the clamshell. The engine takes up the entire front of the car. You have to take the engine out. That fucking sucks. But other than that, that's the worst part. Everything else is fine. Everything else is A-okay. What? I've been pinged somewhere. What have I been pinged with? Oh, it's the translation. Good for you, man. Good for you. Only Italian brand I've consistently heard shit about is Alfa, and even that depends per Alfa Romeo. See, if a car has a reputation for being unreliable, I swear to God, half the time it's not true. And half the time they have a reputation for being reliable, it's not true depending on how the car's lived its life. You can have a reliable car that's a piece of shit. You can. Someone else just liked my post in that group. Okay, someone please buy the Super. There's that, you know, show interest. I got you guys. Yeah, no, I would like an Italian, a funky Italian car, absolutely. Ooh, it's unreliable. I'll show you. I'll show you unreliable. Famous last words. Look at this one. Look at this one. I have this one saved too. £4,000, 100,000 miles. It's had its cam belt done a month ago. It's got its original keys. It's got an MOT. Blah 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 blah. It's in a pretty boring color. It's not on a special spec. It's just a 20 valve turbo, which is again perfectly fine. You get your 220 horsepower, 5-speed manual. £4,000. Like, tell me this isn't worth £4,000 to you. You just gotta be careful that the subframes aren't rotten on them. So you kind of want to know that about it before you buy it. Other than that, though, superb, right? Like, I don't see anything wrong here. Been for sale for 3 weeks. I've just sort of kept an eye on it as like a good cheap Fiat Coupe. I'd like to buy if I'm gonna get one, I'll get an expensive one that's been like really well looked after, though. Kind of like the green one I showed earlier. This one, I'm just saying, if you wanted one, it doesn't look too bad. But I'd rather have like a really, really nice one for bigger budget, if you know what I mean. What do you think about a Micra K11? No, I'm not a hatchback person. I like a K11, but I wouldn't own one unless it was some like special rare spec. There's a Tommy Kaira K11 on eBay for like $9,000, and it's so cool. But who the fuck's paying $9,000 on a Micra? You have to be out of your mind. So fuck that, you know. The top spec stage you sent your server. Yes, I sent an Outtech, was it Outtech? Yeah, Outtech Axis spec stage, yeah, 3.5 VQ from a 350Z with 4-wheel drive, twin sunroofs, Outtech body kit, and it was for sale for like £4,500 with 120 odd thousand miles. God, that's a hell of a car. A hell of a car for less than $5,000. It's not the stage everyone knows and loves. It's the one after that, and it is definitely, I think it's an ugly car, but God, is it a nice car. That is so fucking perb. Brilliant. I'm cool. I'm very cool with that. It's an ugly car, but fucking hell, was it a nice car. I can bring it up. I have it. It's on eBay, not Facebook. I can show it. It's probably still there, I'd imagine. Watch lists. Is it still there? Oh, is it gone? I think it's gone. Yeah, I think it did sell in the end. But 4.5, boys. Look at this. 120,000 miles. It's an ugly car, I agree. But, like, it is the nicest, like, Axis Outtech. And it's the you can get these in 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive. This is the 4-wheel drive one. Twin sunroof, as you saw there. There's your VQ from the 350Z. There's your weird, bizarre tan leather interior, like mustard, more like. Plenty of space in the back. You've got a screen that pops up in the middle of the dash. There it is. Look at that. We have a reversing camera in it. A reversing camera screen pop up in 2004, mind you. Over 20 years old, this car, and it has all this in it. Just awesome. Oh wow, love it. No, I love it. It's a little bit ugly. I do agree with you with you on that. If you think this isn't a pretty looking car, it's kind of Volvo-esque at the back, but the front end with the D badge and stuff, yeah, it's not pretty. But look at all that money, and look what you're getting: a 4-wheel drive, 280 horsepower, 3.5 V6 with twin sunroof, leather, and like all these gadgets. Fuck, what an insane car! What an insane car! It was imported in 2022, so there'll be no rot on it because it's a fresh import from Japan. Fantastic, and a year's MOT as well. Whoever got that, genuinely superb. That car was for sale for ages and didn't sell. They relisted it and then it sold. So it was a good 2 months before that car sold. There was no, you know what I mean? There wasn't like a big demand for that at that price point. Which shocks me, because what a car. What a fucking car, man. Mondeo ST220. I don't like the interiors on them. Great cars, but my mum has a Mondeo Estate. Not an ST, like, but Mondeo Estate of the same generation. It's a bit miserable in there. It's just a big sea of cheap plastic, and the ST's the same. Nice car, though. But a good car, in fact, but... Yeah, that's the other thing. If you want to if your subframe is a bit rotten on one of those Mondeo Estates, you can't get replacement subframes anymore. My mom's car had that issue. We ended up waiting for months and months for one to come up. Then we travelled all the way to England to pick one up ourselves and drive back home. That on the boat probably cost us a good £400-500. Plus the subframe itself, probably like over 100. So you're several hundreds of pounds into repairing a car that's probably only worth like £1,000 at best. That's the problem now. Like, those cars are over 20 years old. You got to just sort of think like, wow, yeah, you can't actually really look after them anymore. It's kind of a shame, because it's a perfectly good car. We've owned plenty of 90s and early 2000s Fords in this family. Cougars, Pumas. Granadas, Scorpios, Mondeos. We've had fucking all of them, and I can tell you they're all brilliant cars. They're all great, but it doesn't really mean I want one, you know. Any pick and pull scrapyards in Northern Ireland? Not a lot. We're a very small bit of land mass, and so you know, England's a lot bigger, and so there's plenty more pick over there. But then getting bits over here is very difficult. Axis goes for 900,000 yen here on average, so that imported one was sold at a loss. Oh yeah, I mean, it's probably to do with the mileage. The seats had a few tears in them too, but that wouldn't even put me off for that price, man. You can get replacement like VQ engines, no problem. It's an automatic. That automatic gearbox is worthless, and the engine itself probably not the cheapest engine, but like not going to be the most expensive either. You can definitely get a replacement VQ if anything went wrong. And drop that in and pair it to that auto gearbox. Nothing wrong with that at all. Perfectly fine. My parents used to have a Fiat Multiple for 10 years. What a great car that was. Yeah, that's cool. We've never had anything Italian or whatnot. In fact, really, we've kind of been a Ford and Vauxhall family our entire lives. In fact, only a few years ago did my dad buy a Kia, and the Kia's actually treated them very well, surprisingly. So... yeah, we've had a pretty good car history, more or less. There's one of Scotland's so much good stuff. Managed to find bits from my Mercedes 410D. Was shocked to see one there. Fair enough, yeah, you don't know where things are going to pop up. Like when those fake coupes, whenever I was looking at those and researching them, I was surprised to see how many of them are for breaking. You could just get any part you want for those, which is actually fantastic news for a 30-year-old Italian sports car. To be able to actually get bits for it is astonishing. And to have specialists up and down the country too is brilliant. So that's certainly a nice thing about the fake coupes you might not know. There seems to be a real community for looking after and maintaining those things. They only sold 3,000 of them in Britain in the first place. And about 600 to 800 of them are still on the road. That is nearly a third, or roughly a quarter of all fake coupes sold here are still on the road. That's astonishing for a 30-year-old car. You think the Dodge Neon is young, is the same age as that fake coupe. How many Chrysler Neons are left in Britain? About 10. 10 registered, roughly. And you're going to tell me the Fiats are unreliable because it's Italian? Brother in Christ, they're all still going. There's fake coupes for sale with 200,000 miles that still look pristine. I think it's a superb car that people overhate. People overhate that thing because they think it's going to be unreliable and shit because it's a Fiat. It is just stereotype nonsense. It sounds like it's a superb car. I am very interested in owning one. Do not get me wrong, I'm very interested. The Fake Coupe Club, Thirlestone Castle Show. That's good to know. If there was a Fake Coupe Club doing shows, I would drive to England for that if I owned one. I'd love to. I just think they're fantastic car. I think they're fantastic cars. Found a second Outtech Stagey on eBay. Yeah, I've one saved on Facebook for 4,200. The only reason I didn't show it is because I think it's a bit clapped. It's like modified, which I wouldn't be interested in that personally. But it's more interesting to me that the price point of them seems to be so low for fantastic value for money that makes me interested. There's a lot of very interesting cars out there in the market, but yeah, I mean, if the Super sells, I'd love to get a fake coupe. I really would. But those Vauxhall Monaros are at the same price point and very tempting, very, very tempting to have a big thirsty muscle car. I can't lie. But I mean, if the Super is still struggling to sell, and I just want a replacement car to run to like to work in, I would love a Proton of some sort. I really would. I'd love a Proton. And they're cheap, so I could definitely do that. I was inquiring about a Proton Coupe. Proton Putra, as they're called in Malaysia. Sadly, it had quite a lot of rot that needed a lot of money to sort, so I had to back out and say, like, nah, man, I'm sorry, I can't buy this car. But I was so close. If that car didn't have any rot, I would have been flying over there and picking that car up, driving it home. And I'd be the current owner of a very funky, very rare little Proton Coupe. But sadly, it was not to be. So I'm just on the lookout for a nice Saga or a good Jumbuck for a good price. That's kind of where I'm at with car shopping at the moment. Until the Super sells, I'm just looking at fucking Jumbucks. Have you ever seen a big 70s cruiser? I saw Cadillac DeVille. Oh, I've got to show you. Since you mentioned a Cadillac, I've got to show you something. Let me look. Is it still for sale? Is this please still be for sale? Oh, it might not be. Damn. I think it might be gone already. Unless it wasn't on Facebook and I'm tripping. Actually, no, it was on eBay. It was on eBay. I am tripping. Cadillac. No? TFC sent it to me the other day. Fucker. Oh, it's here! It's here! Right, boys, look at this. You might find this interesting. This is a 1981 Cadillac Seville. And, you know, well, it is what it is, right? It's a big, drooping, weird-looking Cadillac from the 80s. But right-hand drive, boys. Fucking right-hand drive Cadillac. Yes, they sold extremely limited amounts of Cadillac Sevilles in Britain in right-hand drive. There's a fun... This is an actual original British Cadillac. which is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. I had absolutely no idea that there was ever an old Cadillac sold here with right-hand drive, but there you go. There was very few. Like, there might have been less than 10, but they were sold here, officially right-hand drive from the manufacturer, not an import. Right-hand drive Cadillac, and it's for sale right now on bids. God knows what it's going to make. I don't even think there's a reserve on it, actually. So it'll just sell for whatever it makes. It's probably a shitty ass car, but like, right-hand drive Cadillac is crazy. These are probably bought by people in the US Embassy. That is very true. It could well be. Or a military base use also. Military personnel using a right-hand drive Cadillac. Very possible too. You do see that from time to time. But yeah, you just mentioning old cruisers made me think of that. That is as a right-hand drive Cadillac in Britain. 6 litre and probably 170 horsepower. That even might be pushing it. It might be less than that. But yeah. I wouldn't be interested in that. I'd rather have a left-hand drive, better American car than a right-hand drive shitty one. Which is why I quite like that Roadmaster I showed earlier. Nothing wrong with that car. That's a superb car with no mileage on it. But yeah. No, I'd love to have a big Yankee car. Absolutely, I would. But yeah, the left-hand drive thing kind of makes it less dealable in my opinion. I mean, I would get used to it, no problem, I reckon. But it's just, you know, when you're on a country road and you're following a tractor and you want to overtake the tractor, you can't like peek your head out to like see if there's oncoming cars. You got to drive your entire car into the oncoming lane to see, because you're sitting on the wrong side of the car. So, you know, in a country like this, that actually matters, if you know what I mean. Like, I actually need to see, like, can I overtake this car on this narrow country road? Because that's what half of the country's made out of, narrow country roads. It's kind of important to be on the correct side of the car to be able to see, to be able to judge safe overtakes and things like that. So it's actually, it isn't very handy being left-hand drive in this country. I did a road trip with a friend from Austria in the summer last year. And that's what he was saying. He was in his left-hand drive MX-5 driving in Britain, and on country roads he couldn't overtake anybody for any reason, because he's like, I can't see what's ahead. I'm just in the bushes when I'm driving along. I can't. It just doesn't work. So that was the that was his bother, and I could see that actually annoying me on day-to-day use. So I'd rather have one as an enthusiast vehicle to take the shows and for fun on the weekends than to drive to work. What's up with the Tuesday stream? Oh brother, you're 2 hours 40 minutes into it. You're lucky there's even a stream still happening. It's April Fool's, brother. It's we're celebrating. And I'm full of alcohol and need to piss very badly right now. But I'm too busy talking about left-hand drive cars. Just found a Suzuki Vivio. You mean a Subaru Vivio? There's a Subaru Vivio for... Oh, no. Chat. Oh, wait. I actually... Ninja Tuna? I actually found a... I know. I told someone before the stream started. They were like, oh, I need to go to bed early tonight. And I was like, oh, don't worry. This will probably be a short stream. No, it's longer than usual. Let me show you this. I have to show you... is it you? Right, this company, chat, have a bizarre inventory of cars for sale, okay? And they're overpricing all of them, so they never actually sell. Just want to make that very clear. So yeah, they have a weird... These are Japanese importers, but they import weird stuff only. So you've got stuff like this Daihatsu midget, in case you want to pay 15 fucking grand for a midget, in which case you're out of your fucking mind. But I'm going to scroll until I find it. They have a very interesting vehicle here in their inventory. Oh, there's a real-life Little Tykes car, if you're interested in that. But since someone mentioned it, I don't know if it'll actually show up on here. I was interested in this car until I found out how badly it's been resprayed, and now I'm no longer interested in it. Nissan Exa, my beloved. Not that one though. That one's been treated like shit. Nissan, oh, he's gorgeous. The Sunny pickup is gorgeous, gorgeous little machine. Where are you? There's an auto zam there. I'll show you that in just a second. There's also an S cargo. There's a Fiat Coupe import here too. This is a very fucking nice car, by the way. I'll show you that too. They're overpricing it as always, but you know. Let me go to Subaru. Where is it? No, I don't want to look at that. What the fuck's an Iziga? There it is. You mentioned there being a Vivio. You can have a Vivio Targa convertible, not a hatchback, a convertible. These are incredibly rare. They only made like a couple hundred of these because they're made by like a special coach builder in Japan. They're not like a regular Vivio. It's very funny looking vehicle, but there is one for sale right now in Britain if you can fish out $8,000 for an automatic K car, which is bold to say the least. It's in a funky color at least. But yeah, since you oh, that's the one you found. Yeah, no, it's been for sale for like a year, because who the fuck's paying $8,000 for an automatic K car? I'm sorry. Speaking of which, I've been very interested in this. This has been for sale for 5 years. It's been for sale for 5 years. But I'm very interested in it. They've had this thing in storage for a long time. It's a De Tomaso charade. De Tomaso, yes, creators of the Pantera and all those other supercars. The Argentinian racing driver. De Tomaso Daihatsu charade. With the original set of period BBS wheels in two-tone white and silver. And wait till we get inside. Recaro seats from the factory. Red carpets. It is just a stunning, stunning car in incredible condition. There's not a mark on it, not a rust bubble, not nothing. Look at that. Look at that shit. De Tomaso in the dashboard. There's your carpet. I just think this is the coolest thing in the world. The only thing letting it down is the automatic gearbox. It comes with a Nardi steering wheel from factory too. It's just fantastic. I love this car so much, and for $7,000, I don't even think that's too bad. Oh, it's just stunning. It's absolutely gorgeous. There's no mileage on it either. It's like 45,000. Oh, what a car. I would manual swap that in a heartbeat, and I would treasure it for the rest of my life. Love it to bits. Love it, love it, love it to bits, and I'm not gonna lie, I have been sort of thinking about it at the back of my head. I kind of want it. I don't like that it's been sat off the road for 5 years, and it'll probably need quite a bit of expensive maintenance and rare parts shipped from the other side of the world just to get it up into good running order, even if it looks visually good and there's no rot to do. This is the Fiat Coupe they have. This is a limited edition, if I'm not mistaken, because it's a 6-speed. It has this cool spoiler, very rare. It's in a kind of boring color, admittedly, but those grey wheels and the silver headlight insides indicate that this is a limited edition. It comes with black and red leather two-tone, which looks crazy with the checkerboard floor carpets. It's just fantastic looking, isn't it? So yeah, limited edition one, 41,000 miles. What a car! What a car. Actual original Japanese market limited edition Fiat Coupe. They came with a 6-speed manual instead of a 5-speed. Awesome car. Awesome car. I love Fiat Coupes. But I actually kind of want the Daihatsu. I can't lie. I can't lie. I kind of want it. But yeah, it's been for sale for a very, very long time with no buyers. Which means you got to do some work. 13,000 for coupe. Yeah, that's way too much. They overcharge. Like every single car on their site is listed way above what it should be. Typical importer, really. They spend the money on the car. They spend the money on the import fees, and then they mark it up again so someone buys it with the convenience that it's already been imported. So that's their excuse for it. But 13,000 for a coupe is I showed you one earlier. That yellow one I showed you has been fully rebuilt, fully restored, fully repainted, everything, with like 77,000 miles, which is still low, and it was £8,000, nearly half. There's no excuse to spend 13 grand just because it's an import. So, and that also was a 6-speed manual, not a plus, but or not a limited edition, but a plus model, which is basically the same thing as the limited edition. So, There you go. Do not spend 13 grand on a fake coupe. 8 grand is already quite expensive. But yes, no, they have an interesting inventory of cars. Unfortunately, they're all going to waste, and they've all been for sale for years and years and years. I don't know how they're making business. I don't know how they're making money and staying in business, because nobody's actually buying them. Are Ford Probes still 200 quid? Yes, you can still get Probes very cheap, but you're not going to get a V6 manual one without a sunroof for that money. You're going to be paying like 4 grand for that. If you want a 16 valve sunroof car, you're going to be paying like £1,000, £1,500. And you do not want a Ford Probe with a sunroof. Last thing, possibly the worst thing you could spend money on ever. Notorious for rotting out of the roofs, and non-sunroof ones are very rare, so that's why all Ford Robes are disappearing from planet Earth. But there's an abundance of random JDM import vans in the UK. Well, there's a market for them. There's a market for them, and they do sell like 10 grand fucking L-grands all over the place. How much is a manual? I mean, you can manual and automatic Probes don't differentiate in value. It's not like an enthusiast vehicle. They don't care about the gearbox so much. I mean, if it was like a perfect if you had two perfect pristine V6 ones with no sunroof next to each other, and one was automatic, one was manual, the manual might fetch a tiny bit more money. But in most cases, it's just not really important. Like my Supra being a manual does nothing for its value. It's quite rare actually to find a manual non-turbo one, especially. Because most of them are just automatic laid-back cruisers for old men to drive around in with their retirement funds. But no, automatic ones are listed at the same price as my manual one. It doesn't really matter in a car like that. It only matters in the JDM ever fucking boy racer cars like Silvias and whatnot. Only then does it actually seem to matter what your gearbox type is, because other than that, it's just preference, really. Because everyone here learns to drive a manual, and so automatic is a luxury, not like commonplace. It's just, yeah, I want an automatic, yeah, I want a manual. It doesn't really affect the price at all, except for very specific cars. Down to preference. If money wouldn't be a problem, what would be the car you'd buy? I want a fake coupe. I mean, you're saying like if you could have any car on Earth, regardless of budget, that's difficult, because most cars I want are cars I could reasonably afford, because I don't see the point in wanting a car I'll never be able to afford. You know, there's no supercar that I want because, well, I know I'll never afford them. So, and even if I did come into big money someday, I don't think I would be buying them because I don't want them. So realistically, that Vauxhall Monaro we looked at for like 8.5 grand, that's like the most expensive car I'm actually interested in, really. JDM cars are overrated. Well, that's a really big generalization, because how can you say that about every single Japanese car? There's plenty of good Japanese cars that aren't popular. Are they underrated? What's your like terminology here? That fucking fake coupe we just looked at is JDM. What is that overrated? I mean, it's overpriced, I'll tell you that. I think it's a bloody good car though. Toyota Curran. Oh, I'd kill for a Curran. Oh, I love a Curran. They're so fucking rare. I love a Curran. Man, I don't even know why. It's literally just a Celica with slightly different styling. I just like how like weird they are. I wouldn't own a Celica, but I'd own a Curran. I like it. There's nothing special about them. I mean, the TRD Curran, oh, that car's sick. You're never gonna buy one. You're never gonna own one. They don't exist. They don't exist even in Japan. Like the main ones, NSX. What do you mean? Japanese specific sports cars, not JDM cars. They're overvalued. That doesn't mean they're bad. Nobody's spending this is what people don't understand. Nobody's spending £200,000 on an R34 because they think it's worth £200,000. They're buying it for £200,000 because they're going to sell it for $250,000 in a year's time. These cars, sadly, have become investments for rich people. They don't actually think they're worth that money. That's just how the market works. I'm sorry to tell you. It doesn't mean it's a 250 grand car, but if that's what they're selling for, people are gonna do it for profit. Nobody actually thinks they're worth that much. They're just buying them because they know there's literal money to be made. You spend money to make money, and the richer you are, the more money you can spend and the more money you can make. That's how pyramids work. That's the way this shit goes. I think a lot of people don't get. People see a R34 sell for like 150 grand and they go, bro, what, oh my god, who actually pays this much for a fucking Nissan Altima? And it's like, well, clearly if they can sell it for massive profit in a year or two, then it was worth it, right? I would do that too if I was balls deep in money. This car's being stolen. It's become a serious problem in the last few years here. Yeah, so I've heard. There's a lot of them being stolen in Japan. I'm not surprised. You've seen the value of them. Like, it's hardly shocking. And people in the States will pay out the ass point blank without seeing the car ever. And so they're like, oh, R34 for sale. 2 hours later, some American bloke buys it for 150 grand. It gets shipped out. And then their stolen cars never seen again. Like, it's genuinely dead that simple. I was completely written off T-boned R34 GTR that sold for 40 grand recently. People were like, what the hell, how? There was more than 40 grand worth of parts still left untouched on it. It's hardly a surprise. I don't know why people are actually shocked about the price of these old Japanese cars. Other than the 3000 GT and SVX are underrated, those are piece of shit cars. I hate the... If you're actually genuinely saying, like, oh, NSX R34 overrated, 3000 GT underrated, you've never owned one of these cars. 3000 GT is one of the worst fucking cars Mitsubishi's ever made. Genuinely. Horrible, horrible car full of unreliable crap electronics. You think, oh, they're cheap, so they're good. No. Cheap because they're shit. Nobody wants to own an SVX, which only came with a 4-speed auto attached to a horribly unreliable flat 6 engine that goes wrong constantly, and those gearboxes explode too. They're horrible, horrible cars. That's the reason they're cheap. They look fantastic and nothing else. The reason why Skylines and stuff are expensive is because they're good. And then they became investments, and so they got too expensive. But like, the cheap ones doesn't mean good. I own a Mark III Supra right now, and let me tell you, is it better value for money than a Mark IV Supra? Oh, fucking obviously, yeah, Mark IV Supra market is stupid. But is the Mark III Supra a car I'd recommend to anyone? No, I will never buy another one. No, I will never buy, I regret buying it. It has cost me so much fucking money to keep that car going, and it has been, and it is going to make me, I'm going to sell it at a loss at this rate, because nobody wants one, and I can't blame them. I bought a low mileage, clean manual, and you might think, oh, well done. Worthless. Worthless. And it went wrong constantly. Oh, Toyota reliability though. No, it has one of Toyota's worst engines in it. The Mitsubishi 3000 GT, one of Mitsubishi's worst engines. The Subaru SVX, one of Subaru's worst engines. That's the problem here. They might be cheap, but there's a reason they're cheap. They're undesirable. They're problematic. They're crap. So don't buy a Mark III Supra. Don't buy a 3000 GT. Like, 3000 GT is another car I wanted to buy. Then I learned more about them and went, oh, let's steer clear of that. Then I bought a Mark III Supra. And it's the same fucking problems. I will say it's probably not as many issues. The 3000 GT is definitely worse. You can have a good Mark III. Just make it an import one. You get better engines in them and stuff like that. Don't buy a 3000 GT, for the love of God. They're gorgeous cars, but that's where it ends. Oh my god, that's where it ends. What do you feel about American muscle cars? Love them. Love them. Would love one if they were right-hand drive. That's why I like the Monaro, because it's Australian. Bit alternative, bit of funky, but it's basically a Pontiac GTO, except they only sold them in manual here, and they're all right-hand drive. Yeah, Vauxhall Monaro. Superb car. A friend of mine owned two R34 GTRs and an R32 GTR, and back in the day a 33 GTR. He got the R32 back then for 17 grand. My dad has a friend who bought an S15 Spec R for £2,500 10 years ago. And he kept it in the garage for a long time, until recently, where he went, wow, these are worth a lot of money, I should use it. And now he drives it. £2,500 for a Spec R white Nissan Silvia S15. He's been round at our house, and I have pictures of it with the Supra. It's gorgeous. £2,500. Doesn't that make you want to put a bullet in your head? 2.5 for a Spec R manual turbo. God, man. Stop spamming. There's a white manual non-turbo Mark III for sale in Northern Ireland. Yeah, I fucking know that. You not think I know that? It's mine, you fuckwit. Wasn't there an X you were going to buy? Yeah, I mentioned it a couple of minutes ago. It's badly repainted. I'm not interested. I'm just not interested. The paint on it's terrible. £9,000 they want for an automatic 1.5 single cam. Oh, actually, no, it is a twin cam one. It is a twin cam one, but still an automatic with terrible paint. Fuck yeah, I'm paying £5,000 for that, not 10. That car's never... Just knew the Daihatsu I showed, the day Tommaso was for sale for 5 years, that X is going to be for sale for 10. Nobody's paying £10,000 for a car with that terrible paint. Sorry, it's just not happening. Very rare, very special little cars, but you overprice them and then they sit and they rot away in your shed and someone comes to buy it and it's in terrible shape because it's been sat off the road for so long. Forget about it. Guys, I still need to piss. Can I piss? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Oh god, bye-bye. Give me one moment. Tell me your favorite fact about the Dodge Neons. I'll read them when I'm back. Why is the screen black? Why is the screen black? Dodge Neon is in fact not neon, someone said. I don't know what you mean. I only realized how wobbly I am when I wait, I didn't leave the music on either. I'm so sorry, Cha. I left you in the dark for a minute. That's my bad, bro. Oh, I stood up. Oh my goodness, my head just changed shape. S13 has a tripod wing? Yes, correct. Correct, that's correct. How tipsy are you? Plus 10. The Dodge Neon had an optional extra high horn. Oh yeah. That's epic, man. That's good. That's good stuff. Oh wow, they just changed the screen. Are people actually watching this? It'd be pretty funny if you're actually... 77 people are here. Are you all having a good time? We all just hanging out this evening. That's crazy. We're all just here, just hanging out. I enjoy it. It's fun. I don't get to sit and chat with you guys often enough. We sort of just waffle about games and virtual machines, and then we end too quickly. The Monaro is an Aussie muscle car. Correct, it is. But they sold them in Britain, and that's great. And I want one very badly indeed, very, very badly. I want to add a Monaro to Simple NG as well, but I bailed out and decided not to for now. Because at first I was very determined to get one, and now I really want a Fiat Coupe instead. Although I still kind of want a Monaro too, but Fiat Coupe, I fucking love them. So I'll hold off on the Monaro for now. We have a different muscle car. Oh shit, I shouldn't say that. We have more. We have 3 Simple NG cars to add this month. Let's make a car wish list and list every car you'd love to own. Bro, there's like 3 cars I've got on my... I want a Fiat Coupe, a Monaro, and a Proton Jumbuck. Okay, a Saga too. We'll put a Saga up there. I don't really have a lot of like dream cars. I always believe that the right car comes along at the right time. That's how I ended up with my Skyline. That's how I ended up with the Supra. Even though I kind of regret buying the Supra, I love that car and I've enjoyed it. I just think I should have spent the money more wisely. I still very much... I guess regret's the wrong word. I love that car and I still do. Every time I go out for a drive, it makes me smile. Well, most of the time when I go out for a drive, it makes me smile. Sometimes there's like weird knocking and I go, oh no, oh kill me now. But that's just old cars for you, you know? When they don't do that, it's like you have the most fun drive of your life, right? That's so peak. That's so peak. But yeah, I'd like a Proton Saga, but mainly a Jumbuck, because I just think it'd be a very fun project to do whatever the fuck you want to a Jumbuck. But as far as driving to work goes, I wouldn't mind one of those stages. But I'd take a Monaro. Monaro will do it too. It'll be very thirsty on fuel, but it'll do it. It's got all your normal mid-2000 car luxuries in it. It's well equipped, decently built. There's nothing wrong with it, really. It's good. There's a Proton GTI listed for sale on Journey for 1,500 euros. That's great, I guess. I mean, Proton GTIs, assuming that's a Satria, are usually more expensive than that, I guess. There's a 1983 Toyota Crown for sale on Gumtree. That's cool. There was a Toyota Cressida, like 1980 Toyota Cressida for sale on eBay for a long time at like $5,000, South African import. And it was in really decent shape. And that's not a lot of money either for an import, $5,000. And it wasn't selling for ages. I think it has finally gone. But God, I wanted it so bad. But I even if I had the money, I shouldn't have, because I have the Skyline after all. And the Skyline's my baby. But I love a Cressida. Cressidas are cool. Game name? What do you mean game name, bro? This is Windows 7. I'm gonna break the illusion for you. This is Windows 7. And that's my that's my screensaver. That's my screensaver. Not car related. Where do you think you'll travel to next? I wanna go to a car event in Dubai in October time. I might do that. I don't like Dubai, but like I might go just for this event, possibly. And it's one of the few places I can meet up with Tievsky without needing visas. So, you know, what's wrong? What's wrong? 2 gay men meeting up in Dubai? What could go wrong, right? If this, you're only gonna get stoned to death. No, we're just friends, guys. We're just friends. We are interested in your blood money country. Please give. I love oil and women. I love oil and dating women. So I think I would go for this event. I don't want to go to Dubai, but it's cheap to go there, and there's a cool event happening. So sounds like an incredibly stupid idea. Is it really stupid to just... Like, how many fucking people go on a holiday to Dubai every year? Who cares, man? It's not gonna stop them being fucking slavery-run, blood money pricks. Fuck the lot of them. But it is also a cheap holiday location with motorsport. So I would probably just go for that. It's too hot for me anyway, and it's just a fucking desert with some, like, again, blood-built skyscrapers plopped into it. It's a shitty ass place, bro. Dubai sucks, Japan better. You think I wouldn't go to Japan if we didn't need, like, a visa sorted to go there? And for God's sake, man. I can't go to Dubai because they can't handle my gender. If you're transgender, don't go near Dubai. You won't even get out of the airport before they send a fucking execution order for you. Don't fucking do that. If you're gay, you can just pretend. Unless you're married, I guess. I'm not married. We can pretend that we're straight.
Wide Fap spec slammed G35 with VSKFS and clear tails. That's barely working when?
Yes, there's a clapped out G35 on Facebook right now. It's matte black with pink wheels. Let's fucking buy it. How would you feel if the Holden Commodore was rebadged as a Vauxhall? I'd already own one if it was. I fucking love it. I'd have that shit. I'm referring to being arrested for being gay. Well, how are they going to prove you're gay exactly? Oh, I have a girlfriend at home. Oh, okay, you're not gay then. Like what? How much are tickets to Dubai? For me, a flight's actually not that cheap, but it's like less than £300 return. For Turkey, I think I spent like £90. I'd rather go to Turkey again. It was cheaper, but hotels are then cheaper in Dubai than Turkey, so I guess it balances out. They're both like just as expensive as each other, but Turkey's a bit more like Turkey's always very religious too, but they kind of care less about the gay things. So I didn't have any problem visiting Turkey, to be honest. It was actually quite nice. The people were very friendly, and we had no issues there, and I'd love to go back. But the only thing is with Turkey is regarding cars, there's not a lot you can do. It's not a big car culture really for Turkey, except for slammed Tofaş and the occasional like supercar meet. They have their giant racetrack there, Formula 1 grade racetrack that pretty much goes unused year in year out. But yeah, it was like £90 to go to Turkey there and back. And the hotel, we stayed in the hotel for 3 weeks for £1,000. It was a proper budget holiday for 3 weeks in pleasant weather, doing all sorts of stuff. Man, it was good. It was so good. Turkey, you should stay somewhere else in Istanbul for cheap hotels, but then you've got nothing to do, bro. If you're not, of course there's things to do in other places, but for 3 fucking weeks, if you're going to entertain yourself for 3 weeks, you better be where all the action's at. We went to Istanbul and we avoided all of the tourist traps and just did our own shit. It was great. Plenty of things to do there. Plenty of things in close proximity to each other. If I went anywhere else in Turkey, there'd be like some interesting like architecture, shall we say, to visit. That'd be good. Maybe a weird museum here or there, and that's probably the peak of it. You know, if you're doing a long stay, again, the fucking airport as well is like Istanbul. So like, I know there's other airports in the country, but there's far less of those coming out of Britain, because if you're going to Turkey, you're going to Istanbul. That means you're getting the flight to Istanbul, so why not stay in Istanbul? You know what I'm saying? Unless you're going to hire a car and drive halfway across the country. So, no. Istanbul's a far more cheap place to do than anywhere else in Turkey. Easily. And I more than enjoyed it. It was perfectly fine. Your food is so cheap that we were like dining every day in like a luxury restaurant, like proper posh restaurant that locals didn't even go near because of how expensive it was. It was mostly like actually tourists or hotel goers in the area going to it, but it was like normal price. It was normal or cheaper prices than what I'm used to, but it would be expensive in that country. So I was like, yeah, I'm perfectly comfortable here. We were sitting hanging out with the cats, eating our fine dining. It was great. You're probably getting scammed hard as fuck there. Yeah, I mean, they were probably making good money. No fucking shit, they were making money. They're a fancy restaurant in a hotel district. It was still cheaper food than anything I can buy in this country. So like, they're happy, I'm happy. Win-win. Your country now has its crippling economy boosted by 0.00000000001%. Congratulations. I was going into your fucking mega markets, buying myself boxes of like 20 to 30 Kit Kat Chunkies for like £3. A single Kit Kat Chunky in a petrol station here is like £1, bro. For one. And I was buying 25 of them in a box for £3 there. Honest to God, bro. Your place is like your monopoly money is worthless. It's crazy. Have you ever heard of Paris syndrome? A lot of people, for some reason, a lot of Japanese people go insane after going to Paris. I know a lot of Japanese people come to Britain and they like weirdly fantasize like council house estates are like, what a lovely view, and they have photos out the back garden of just a row of houses. I don't know why that's appealing to the Japanese when they come here, but for some reason there's like a lot of Japanese tourists seem to really like our housing. So there's that. It's getting even worse. I know your economy's getting worse. It's a disaster over in Turkey. I brought 21,000 Turkish lira on hand, and that wasn't even. I still didn't even need all that. I was yeah. Yeah, I paid for most of the things on card anyway, but you know, you have stuff on hand anyway, just in case. Little price for M&S food. That's a weird way of putting it. Imagine shopping in M&S unironically. That's crazy. I go to the UK, you just go to Tesco. Bro, whenever our Austrian friend came over here, what we did was we took him to Tesco, took him to Greg's for lunch, and we took him to Wetherspoons for dinner. We gave him a complete British culture shock experience upon his arrival in the UK. That's the impression I want to leave on people. What about Thailand or Taiwan? Thailand would be a top option for me. Flights are just expensive. It's very far away, and I have to connect in fucking Dubai anyway. So like at that point, why not just have your holiday in Dubai? As much as it's a shithole, Thailand's is a lovely place, very cheap to stay in. But yeah, flights are expensive, so that's the only reason I'm not considering going to Thailand right now. I'd like to do Malaysia. It's the same distance, but I'm actually like quite interested in Malaysian culture thanks to researching protons. I've researched a lot about the country itself. I'd visit Malaysia or Singapore happily. Again, it'll be expensive though, and TFSK actually cannot visit Singapore without a visa. They do not let Russian citizens in visa free. Malaysia does, so we could do Malaysia actually, but it's just expensive. I'd love to go to Malaysia, see all the funny protons about, but also it's just a very interesting place to me. But yes, Thailand's a top good option too. So yeah, not a good time to visit Turkey. There's a lot of protests going on. Yeah, I've seen those too. I have indeed. You can't get. You can buy tons of fake clothing and cheap for Turkey. Yes, I did do a walk through the Grand Bazaar because, you know, as much as I say I avoided the tourist traps, we did end up in the city centre at one point, and we're like, fuck it, let's just walk through for the hell of it. And I very much saw firsthand the amount of fucking fake clothing there is absolutely unbelievable. I didn't buy anything, obviously I'm not stupid. So, yeah. Is Tesco a pensioner store? No, Tesco's an everyone store, bro. That's my choice of store. We have a Sainsbury's that's slightly closer, and I still go to Tesco. You know what I mean? I associate Sainsbury's and Morrison's as pensioner shops. I think Lidl's more of a pensioner shop, and hear me out, Lidl's good, but it's because it's an alternative choice. I feel like people who shop at Lidl are people who are like die-hard, like associates repping the brand, like, oh, I will only do Lidl, only the good option. And I feel like only like older generations have that affinity to brands, really, when it comes to like grocery shopping. Young people have affinity to like iPhones and shoes, but like grocery shopping, it has to be an older generation thing. So I say Lidl on average maybe like a pensioner shop. But only because it's super alternative. Lidl is still perfectly good. It's just like, if you say your main shop is Lidl, it's a bit weird because your main shop should be Tesco, Morrison's, Asda, Sainsbury's. So if you say Aldi or Lidl, it's like, well, that's perfectly fine, nothing wrong with that. But it's like it's like, I'm not like the other girls. I'm quirky and different, but except you actually don't think that way. You legitimately just think that's the best option. So I like Lidl. Oh, chat, if we do an IRL stream someday, we need to play the middle of Lidl game. Me and friends, what we do when we get together in England, we park outside a Lidl, and we all note down 3 items we predict to be for sale in the middle aisle. Because if you're unfamiliar with Lidl, the middle aisle is just for anything's for sale. Fucking anything from like garden gnomes to like electric table saws and welders. It's crazy. So we park outside in the car, note down all the things we expect to find, and we go in and we check off. We put a little check next to anyone who was right, and we see who got the most correct. It's a very fun game. I very much recommend playing it with your friends if you live near a Lidl. Get everyone together, make predictions, and go in together and start checking them off if you're correct. Guess like lawnmower, oversized scissors, garden inflatable pool toy, a grinder, a bench saw, a dehumidifier, socks. You could just guess anything and see who was right. Tesco, too bad Tesco pulled out of Poland in 2021. Tesco was goated. Yeah, we played the Tesco Poland ice racing game on stream that time. I remember that. It was the first time I learned Tesco was in Poland, but yeah, I know they're not there anymore. So that's a shame. We're getting a lot of American stuff in Britain recently. Like, we actually had our Northern Ireland's first ever Dunkin' Donuts store location opened up over here about a week ago, and there have been queues out the door, down the road, causing massive traffic jams throughout the village, just because people are like, I want to go to Dunkin' Donuts. Isn't that just, if you're American, is that not bizarre sounding? We were queuing out the door, desperate, like, we've got to experience this. There was a Popeyes, I think, opened here too, and it was all over the news because the amount of traffic jams were being caused, and the queues were enormous. A single Popeyes. We have had Taco Bell here for a few years, but we only just got our first Popeyes. We've had I think there's a few Tim Hortons around. You have Popeyes in the UK. Whenever I was in Turkey, there was a Popeyes, and I was like, oh my god, this is my opportunity. Should I try a Popeyes? And I decided no, because I didn't want food poisoning. The reviews were not good on that Popeyes. And then when I got home, suddenly a Popeyes opened over here in Northern Ireland. And I was like, oh my god, you're kidding me. And then the news broke of the queues, and I'm like, by the way, I don't eat fast food ever. Well, actually, that's a lie. I got a free Domino's the other day because they sent me a coupon for free for some reason. I'm like, fuck it, I'll get a free Domino's. But besides from that, I literally, last time I ate fast food must have been several months before that. I don't eat like shit. I'm a healthy human being, thank you. And also, fast food is fucking expensive anyway, especially Domino's. So of course I was going to accept a free pizza. Either way, that's besides the point. I'm only interested in the Popeyes out of curiosity to see if it is gonna taste any good. Probably not. But I was not gonna go in a queue for it. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. There's Popeyes in Turkey too. It was in the airport, so it might just be the airport for foreign people to be like, hey, look, a Popeyes. And it had 2.3 out of 5 stars. So I was like, nah, I'm not fucking doing that. I'm gonna have food. I've just arrived. I'm on holiday. I'm not going to the hotel with food poisoning. That's just the worst fucking thing I could do. Do you guys have Tim Hortons in Ireland? I don't know about Ireland, but in Northern Ireland, yes. And because we're in the UK, there are Tim Hortons in the UK. I don't think there are Tim Hortons in Ireland. Like, Ireland has Papa John's. Northern Ireland does not have Papa John's. It makes a difference. Are Popeyes the one with the racist owners, or is that Chick-fil-A? Does it matter? It's food. Racism's bad, but, like, it's fucking food, man. Like, Mr. Witherspoon, who owns all the Witherspoon's pubs, is like one of Earth's biggest pieces of scum, and he needs someone to beat him into a bloody pulp. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna pop into one of his pubs for a cheap pint, because it's one of the cheapest places you can go to get a pint. It's just one of those, right? Support local pubs. Yeah, I want to support them. They should stop charging £8 for a fucking pint, and then I might consider it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is food, guys. Don't live your entire life fucking scared of eating something because the owners are racist. Yeah, I'm sorry. He's rich. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit. I've never had a Popeyes, but I've heard from friends who tried it and say the food is greasier than most fast food establishments. It kind of depends where you're from, though, isn't it, right? Because, like, KFC over here is like the greasiest, nastiest thing I've ever had. Like, I never had KFC again in Northern Ireland. I've had KFC in England. It was fine. KFC in America, probably made out of fucking plastic. I don't fucking know, dude. It's just different everywhere. So, like, I could go to Popeyes and go like, oh, wow, finally, fast food that actually tastes good to me. Or I could be like, wow, this is a disaster. I had KFC in Turkey. And it was fucking terrible. So, maybe KFC is universally terrible. Because it's bad here too. It was worth a go. I was kind of curious. I was like, well, I'm here. Let's see. KFC is the same as it is at home. Oh, it's not the same, but it's still terrible. KFC in America is awful. KFC is overcooked. I wouldn't say overcooked's the problem here. Greasy as shit would definitely be. And like, it's one of those where you bite into the chicken and the skin slides off the chicken in your hands. So you're just eating the wet chicken inside while you're holding on to the greasy skin. That is grim, bro. It's like watching a fucking Nikocado video in your own hands. Ugh, God, even thinking about it is grim. Fucking hell. I should do Greg's counts as fast food. I'm cool with Greg's. You can't really go wrong with just a fucking sausage roll, can you? Or a steak bake. As much as you go in. I mean, here's the thing. Here's a cheat code for Greg's. Greg's biggest problem is their food's not always warm. So the biggest cheat code is to simply go into Greg's and ask, oh hey, are the steak bakes still warm or have they been out a while? And the lady behind or man behind the counter goes, oh they've been out for quite a while, but we have a new batch coming out in 7 minutes. You say, okay, I'll wait 7 minutes. Sit down, wait for them to come out, and go and get a fresh one. A lot of people go in there and just say, hey, can I have a sausage roll? And then they're like, oh, it's cold, ugh. Just ask them, like, hey, is there new ones coming out, or are these just out? That's it. Literally, just ask that one question, and your Greg's experience becomes 10 times better. I've never had a Greg's despite living in the UK. There's not a lot of Greg's in Northern Ireland. They've only actually recently opened a few more. They've only really been here since like 2020. And even then, for like 3 years, there was like 2 locations, and none of the... Even today, there's like 7 or 8 in the country, and none of them are local to me. I have to drive like 15-20 minutes to get to one. And obviously, that's not a long drive, but it's not worth it for like just a quick lunch. If there was one in my town, like 5 minutes away, then I'd go there more often. Because, well, a sausage roll and a Coke Zero and then a box of Yum Yums is like less than a £5. Holy shit, dude, that's incredible. That's a baller ass lunch for not a lot of money. And you could save the Yum Yums for later. It's really, like, not bad. Northern Ireland seems to lack a lot. Yeah, you don't fucking say. I actually love Papa John's. That's the one fast food I'll stand behind. I'll love Papa John's. And there aren't any here. There aren't any. There's Papa John's down. It's not called Papa John's, but it's a chain owned by Papa John's down south in the Republic of Ireland. I can't remember what it's called, but it is Papa John's. It's just not called Papa John's. And in England, Scotland, and Wales, you have Papa John's no problem. Whenever I'm on holiday in England or visiting England, I always order a Papa John's while I have the chance. It is so much better than Domino's, it's not even funny. But we don't have it over here. You're so based for that. I appreciate it. No, Papa John's is superb. Absolutely fantastic. Only fast food I'll defend. I really enjoy it. Pizza Max in Ireland is great. Never heard of it. Fair enough. I'm like never in Ireland. I'm never down south. I should really go more often. I don't know why. I'm literally like an hour and a half's drive from the border. And so what? I'll just make the trip. I mean, my car's really thirsty on fuel. That's so what? That's the reason why. It's really fucking thirsty on fuel. I'm not really familiar with anywhere down south, really. I've been to Dublin like 4 times. And that's my entire experience. Like, literally, picking up the skyline was the first time I went anywhere but Dublin down south. And even then, it was on the outskirts of Dublin. Like it's just... Yeah. What is the border like? So 1 minute you're driving, and the next minute you're driving. There isn't one. 1 minute you're in the EU, 1 minute you're not. There's no border. You don't gotta check your nationality. You don't gotta show no passport. You just drive, and there's a big sign that says you're in Ireland now. It's very handy. And because I'm born here, I'm actually entitled to an EU passport, even after Brexit. So fuck the lot of yous. I've got an EU passport as well as a British one. I am more powerful than any of you. That's the one benefit to being born in this shithole. You're allowed both. You're entitled to both from birth. But yeah, I don't really know what there is to do in Ireland. I just don't go down south very much, and I really want to more, because it's a short fucking drive, man. Isn't pizza Little Caesars? There's no Little Caesars here, to the best of my knowledge, so it could be good. I know nothing about it. I just went to the Nürburgring for the endurance series. It's like 2 hours away. I should go there more often. I couldn't believe recently, I only just found out that Spa, Zolder, and the Nürburgring are like all within an hour of each other. 3 massive famous racing circuits. And actually Hockenheim, if you expand the 2 hours, Hockenheim, Nürburgring, Spa, and Zolder are all within like 2 hours of each other. You can do a proper rotation of some of Europe's best racing circuits. That's astonishing to me. You live 10 minutes from Hockenheim? Fair enough. What a track. That really makes you want to do a European road trip. Or I hop from racetrack to racetrack. Would love to do that. They're all so close. I literally had no idea until recently how close all those locations were. Incredible. I really want to do a Nürburgring visit. Because, like, it's really not a far drive either. You literally barely over the border into Germany. And like, it's right there. So, I would love to do a drive to the Nürburgring. There's no Little Caesars in Scotland. However, there's soon to be a Wendy's opening up here soon. Really? Fucking Wendy's, bro. I'm trying to think if there's any other like foreign chains that are opened up here recently. I can't really think. I can only really think there's another Canadian one I can't remember the name of that opened up. God, what's it called? Because I mean Tim Hortons is here, but it's a different Canadian one that's here. I just can't remember it. Wendy's is great, really. Right, okay. I've heard mixed, but that's all fast food, because everyone has their preference, right? Everyone has their preference. European road trip. Yeah, I wanna explore more, man. I like blowing money on cars, not travel expenses. That's the problem. And I buy cars with very bad fuel economy, and so traveling becomes quite difficult. I'm about an hour from Albert Park. My nearest track's an hour away, but it's like literally a small club circuit based on an old World War II airfield that has like 6 corners. I have it in Assetto Corsa. It's just an Assetto Corsa mod for it, unbelievably. Yeah, our local racetracks are quite small. Buy some Econobox and drive it across the continent. Bro, you don't know how much I wanted. I want a jumbuck to do that in, man. I wanted a jumbuck. I want to fill the truck bed with souvenirs. That would be fantastic. Kyrgyzstan is correct. Yes, that would be the closest track to me. Buy a diesel if you want to go on longer trips. I'm not buying a diesel. I know it's good for mileage, but like buying a diesel just for that is such an L. Unless your actual work commute's like 2 hours up the motorway, don't buy a fucking diesel. Literally, my local petrol station now is 130. It's like 134 for diesel, and it was 123 for petrol. Actually, British people here, buy LPG. Problem with LPG is finding filling stations. It's cheap to run, but then you're fucked if you can't find somewhere to fill. There's 5 LPG filling stations in the entirety of Northern Ireland. That's why I don't have an LPG car. People in Britain here in chat right now. I know it's getting late for you. But what is your petrol prices locally? I'm curious. Because mine have dropped so much recently. They were like 132 a week ago. Why are they 123 now? It got very cheap over the past like week. 145? Bro, where the fuck are you? I haven't seen it that high since COVID. I mean, I went over to England during COVID times, and they were it was £2.10 on the motorway for a litre. That's just unbelievable. And it's crazy how that was all fake too. That was all fake. They were blaming it on like the Russian invasion of Ukraine. Oh, we can't get this and this transported, so fuel prices and demand is high. It's because supply is low and expenses are high. No, it was all lies. They recorded record profits in those sectors. They just doubled the price of fuel for a few months and just got away with it. They can just do anything they want, man. They can do anything they want. 134 for petrol, Edinburgh. 147, 135 at Tesco. My local's 123 right now. This is crazy. It was 132 literally a week ago, bro. Why is it so cheap? I'm actually over the moon. I went and put a ton of fuel in the Supra the other day. I was like, oh my god, wow, a miracle, a miracle. So how interesting, huh? Random websites are saying about 140. It always is a little bit cheaper here from what I noticed than England, but like we are so much cheaper right now for some reason. Crazy, absolutely crazy. You're fucked if you get rear-ended with an LPG tank in the boot. That's a myth. When was the last time you heard of an LPG car exploding? Those things are more reinforced than you could possibly imagine. You're more likely to blow up in a petrol car than you are in an LPG car. Easily more likely to blow up in a petrol car. Those things are reinforced as shit. Like, again, I'll refer to you. When was the last time you heard an LPG car explosion? Never. It just doesn't happen. Meanwhile, electric car fires. Don't get me started. Don't get me fucking started. But people are afraid of LPG cars because they think I'm driving around in a bomb. I'm afraid of hydrogen cars. I'm driving around in a bomb. And here's your electric car that you can't fucking extinguish without like some specialist lorry being called out to dunk your car in a special liquid for 3 weeks to make sure it doesn't set itself on fire over and over again. Oh, but I won't drive LPG, it's a bomb. Having the option of both is good. Yes, if you can get like a car that can be fueled petrol and LPG, superb. Superb. Ford Pinto reference. Yeah. No, if you get yourself like an LPG, like Lexus V8 or something, you've won. Awesome car, awesome engine, runs forever. And if you have a local filling station, well done, GG. But yeah, there's like literally about 5 LPGs. We had an LPG powered Volvo S40. There's a like 1999 S40 saloon, silver 1.8 LPG, and my dad bought it because one of our only LPG filling stations was right next to his workplace, so he would drive to work, fill it up, drive home, drive to work, and like you could do a full tank for like 20 quid. This was in the early 2010s. It was incredible. So yeah, that was an incredibly cheap method of transport to work for him. It was a 40-minute work commute, so having a car to run that cheap was incredible. So that was very handy actually for him, that Volvo. Very, very good car. We had two Volvo, with an S40 and a V40. The S40 was the LPG one, the V40 was the same engine but petrol powered. Good cars, very good cars. What game is this? Windows 7. Hope that answers your question. It's Windows 7, my guy. Yeah. Eastern Europe is full of stations with LPG available? Yeah, no, I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that. It is fucking late, isn't it? Damn, it's 20 to midnight. I'm like at that stage of alcoholism intakes that I'm just like chilling now. I'm just sat back and I'm like, yeah, we're cool. It wears off. I'm tired. Do you know what? Do you know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna join the simple NG. I'm gonna join the simple NG voice channel. I'm in the simple NG voice channel. You can join me there. You could say words on stream for that. That's something you can do. And you're welcome to do that if you wish to do that. So you're welcome to do that if you wish. I can hear my own stream. Did someone join? I didn't hear anything. Wow. Hello guys. That's crazy. There are people here. Very quiet people. They ain't got a word to share. That's miraculous. Why are there 104 messages and mod questions? Are they questions? Or are they just having a ramble? I think they're just rambling. How could you do that in mod questions? What a good use of a very important channel. You should join the Simple VC more often. I don't know if I should. That sounds chaotic. Wow. Look at all this. People arguing about drivetrains in the questions. 100 messages. Not one of them was a question. That is shocking stuff, guys. That's unacceptable stuff. Well, April Fools is nearing an end, folks. I'm gonna have to revert my Discord server. Oh my god, someone sent a QR for sale. Is it here? What? It's here! Whoa! Whoa! What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? What the fuck do you mean it's in Belfast? What the fuck do you mean? It's a little roughed up looking. Oh my god, that's the car park at the Transport Museum. Oh my fuck it! It's got chrome mirrors. Dude, no. Okay, the arches are crusty. That's not great. Rear arches, light bubbling on the edges. It's quite a lot of money involved in fixing that, you know. Manual 2? You're kidding me! You're kidding me! This is a Cure and not a Mira. It says Mira on it, but is it actually, or have you just stickered it as a Mira? If it's actually a Cure, then that's a UK. It's a genuine UK market car, which is extremely rare. They sold very few of them. If it's a Mira, then it's an import one. But if it's a Cure, then yeah, that is an actual UK car. MOT until December 24. Oh, Cat another attempted theft. Who the fuck tried to steal this? Driver door window frame was bent back, ignition forced, both repaired now. Right, so it's Cat N, it's a bit rough, and its MOT is expired. I gotta say, boys, no, that's a bit too far for me. That's a bit too far for me. It is local. I've never seen this car before. I literally local to this. That's crazy. Oh well, that is pretty, man. If that is a genuine cure, then that's not even an import car. That's fantastic. Very cool to see. I'm glad he's alive. I hope whoever buys him looks after him. But it sounds like, because of this description, it sounds like it's been for sale for a couple of months already. So, yeah, 2,300. I mean, that's... Usually, one of these in better shape would be like 5 grand. 5 to 6. 4 maybe if it's got like rough paint. So 2 is definitely cheap, don't get me wrong. But it's going to take a lot more. There's several £1,000s worth of... sorting out those scuffs, getting it painted, you get a little bit of repair trim for the windows there, and then those arches, like easy, like £1,500 again, those arches sorted maybe. It's one of those really. I mean, again, it's local. I could literally go and see it if I wanted to, but it's a manual too. Manuals are so rare in them, and it's a 4x4 Avanzado. Oh man, it's so cool. It's so cool, bro. Fuck you for sending that. Now I'm gonna be thinking about that car. Someone did send this one. I have seen this one for sale. This one's at 5,000. It's also a bit rough though, to be honest. Like, it's a lot of money to ask for one that's automatic and 63,000 miles. That's okay. I guess not rough. It's just like you can see bits around like here that don't look superb. Yeah, that was not so bad, I guess. It's like, I guess I said £5,000. There's one that's slightly imperfect for £5,000, is what I said, pretty much. So, like, yeah, there's that. What's this? Sunny. Oh, it's that one we looked at earlier. Yeah, no, that's overpriced. But oh man, a K car is on my bucket list, to be honest. I really do want a K car. You know, oh, someone sent this. This one's more expensive, and it's rear-wheel drive. That almost a four-wheel drive one for cheaper, but it has low mileage. 70,000 is pretty good for one of these. Cool. 7.5 still probably good value. Like, don't get me wrong. And someone said the Roadmaster Estate. I've seen that. That's rough. You're just sending cars for sale just for the hell of it. I mean, fair enough, I guess. Man, that Avanzado's so cool. 100% go for it, at least try it. I mean, it's local, I could go see it if I wanted to, but again, I would rather sell the Super first. DVLA says it's a Mira. Right, so it's an import car. It actually would have been better if it was a QR, just because when it's not an import, it's slightly easier to source bits through like a local Daihatsu dealer. That we're more willing to help you if your car is originally UK sold. It makes a big difference. Because some of those bits might only be able to be sourced through OEM reproduction stuff. I don't really know. It changes a lot throughout different types of cars, different brands, etc, etc, etc. Sorry, I'm just reading messages now people are sending me. I don't think there's anything interesting here. No. Okay. Will the Neon get a Speeve skin? That's your job. I'm not doing that shit, bro. I'm not doing that shit. What the hell is that thing? Oh, it's a sandbar. I fucking hate these, bro. There's a Subaru sandbar done up like a VW bus, and it's just sat abandoned on a roundabout near me. And it pisses me off because that car's just going to waste. It's being used as an advertising billboard. Let me see if I can find it on Google Maps. I bet you it'll be there on Google Maps. Can you tell me why the DVLA is based in Northern Ireland? I need a V5 for a mobilette. I've been waiting for weeks, but that's just a DVLA for you. Let me see if I can find this. I want to see if I can find the sandbar. It pisses me off that this thing's just been sat here. I don't know if it's still there, but I don't know how recent the Street View is, so... Google Street View. Oh, yeah, no, it's there. Yeah, it's there. Like, he's just sat... He's been here for years. This is 2023, this thing. He's still there. He's just rotting away. Being an advertising billboard. And it annoys me. It annoys me greatly. He's still there in 2022. Yep. 2021. Yep. Alright, there we go. He was put there in late 2021 and he's been there since. Wasteful. Fucking wasteful, bro. Another Mustang. Wasteful. No joy. Look at him. Someone save him. We buy cars. Yeah, but what, can I buy this one? It's just sat here out in the elements, rotting next to what there's Tesco in here, pretty much. And there's a little. Hello, yeah, fucking Tesco, bro. And PC World. Like, come on, man. Shame. I have an awful YouTube video. Can I send it to you? You can if you want. I'm ready to pass out, so I can entertain chat with it while I just drift off into sleep. Shiny, it says the Car Classic one has been imported. Yeah. It sounds like it. Now, import cars are funky, but like difficult. So you gotta play your cards right with them. I hate my current import car, this fucking Skyline. After I've spent 70 quid on import duties on parts today, and that's not the only parcel I have coming. I'm probably going to spend more money, so that's great too. Thanks for the donations today. You've helped me cover that impenetrable hole in my wallet that it has created. What's this funky music called? No idea. It's in a mix called 2000s Computer Room Nostalgia. So, no idea. How common is a sandbar in UK and Ireland? There's quite a lot of them because they're bought as advertising billboards. Like new Nissan S-Cargo, same deal. A lot of them here because they're used for advertisers because it's like a weird car that catches your eye when it's parked at the side of the road and it makes you read their advertisement on the side because it's a van, so there's plenty of canvas to use. That's the whole gimmick behind them, and it kind of sucks, but that's why they're so expensive. Sandbars and snail vans are literally like 5, 6, 7 grand just to plop at the side of the road to promote your business. It's fucking stupid. It's very wasteful. But there's actually a market for them here because of that. So you can import them and sell them here, and then they just go to waste. It is what it is, really, I guess. That importer company I showed earlier who overprices everything, they specialize in work promotion vehicles. They import tons of S-Cargos and sandbars and other things like that because they know there's a market for that sort of stuff. It's probably the only cars they actually sell. Probably the only reason they're still in business. Boycott businesses that use vans as canvases. True, bro. I'm with you. Write that shit up the side of a Nissan Pixo. Don't do it to a funky import. Why are you spending that much money to have a canvas? Just buy a Renault van that's too rotten to even pass an MOT. Leave that at the side of the road. Who cares? I know it's too big to park in most places, but like that's besides the point. It'll be worthless is the point. Then it can rot away all at once. It is in your DMs. I don't know where else to send it. I haven't got any DMs. Oh no, I have. Never mind. It just wasn't coming out properly. All right. They say they can't identify what the car is. Let's see if we can do it for them. Well, so far we're looking inside the car, I think. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Jesus Christ, man. Well, I can't actually tell. Are we in a car show here? I don't... Are we outdoors or indoors? That's the bigger issue I'm having. I can't even tell... I can't even tell that. I guess all we're getting is a C-pillar. Nissan Leopards 2001. I don't know. Am I close? Let's find out, shall we? Am I close? Probably not. I just named the first sedan that came to mind, man. Where's the back of one? Yeah, look. Oh, identical. Wait, it's actually really close. But then that's like every single fucking sedan looks like that, bro. The chrome trim matches weirdly well, but it's not a leopard. I have no fucking clue, bro. It could be any generic sedan. I mean, it is a Japanese video, so it actually genuinely could be. Like, that's not actually a bad guess, I'll be honest with you. I feel like I'm probably quite close. It's gotta be a... It feels very Nissan to me. Maximo, someone said. Probably not Maximo, but... Cedric, I don't know. How common are old Leyland cars? Well, like on the road, none. At car shows and stuff, everywhere. That paired I recommended 3 weeks ago. That's fascinated me since. Fascinated is an interesting word. But, you know, sure thing. You know, whatever floats your boat. Saw Cortina GXL advertised as an advert car. Fuck's sake, man. Joe, we need to invest in 1950s American cars and then advertise them as like a wedding service. That's how you make your money back on those. You drop 15 grand on like a 50s Cadillac, and you say, "Oh, it's for wedding hire," and then people will like give you £1 billion for like this 20 minutes of work. Because it's a wedding and everyone has to spend £1 million, or else it's not perfect and the best day ever. So, honestly, like a good way to own a cool ass car and make your money back. 50s American car and set up a wedding hire car business. Genuinely, I'd do it. I would do it. I found a much higher quality video that may have the same car in stream chat. God, you people are weird. How the hell have you found it that quick? I can dig it out. Stream chat. I'm in the wrong server. God, I'm out of it today. Oh my god. Wait, he actually found it. He wasn't lying. What is it? What is it? What is it? It's hard to tell with a body kit. The headlights look very Lexus. Oh. That's a crown. That's a crown. I know the what. Oh god, there was one on eBay. There's one of those crowns on eBay. It has really weird taillights. It's a crown. It's one of the lesser popular crowns. Oh, sorry, I'm not showing it. My bad. Yeah, here you go. It's a mono taillight assembly that runs like all the way across the back of the car. The closest you get, you don't really get to see the car in this video, by the way. Like, you get to see the headlights. This is I feel like this could be a bit of a Frankenstein, possibly. Don't laugh at me, but like, this is a 34. Undeniably that this is that the front end? Yeah. No, the headlight shape's not quite right. These are different headlights in the Toyota version. Toyota Celsior. No, okay, the front end's very similar, but it's not that. The headlights are very slightly different shape. It's the same grille style. So then it has to be a crown, like I sort of predicted, but it's not gonna be, it's not this crown. So is it the later gen one? I can't remember what year they started. There you go. That's it, right? It's got, I think he's got an eyelid on it, just like this one. That is actually a very useful image to show that it's a very similar grille. Yeah, it's this grille style. Yeah, I think there's an eyelid on it. It's changing the shape. That's why it looks weird. That the bonnet shape looks largely similar to. I think it could well. See, the taillights look different, but I think it might be like a custom job is the thing. Like, because these are very 90s taillights. This is a very 2000s front. So I don't think this is an original car. Like, this is undeniably a crown front end. I think we can agree. Those are clearly the headlights and grille. But these taillights are... I can see if I can find it for you. It's a 1994. I wrote Crown. 1994. Toyota Crown. Is it Supersaloon? It's this car, but I need to see the back of it. No, it's not these taillights. Is it maybe it's 96 or something? Oh god, there was one on eBay recently and I found it really ugly looking. Let's take off that. Oh god, I swear it was 94. Oh god, I'm gonna be here for a while, aren't I? It's close to this. It's close to this, but it's not quite this. There! Is it this? No, it's not that one. This? Oh my god, I need to look at it again. I swear to god, bro. That's not it. It's similar style to this. Maybe it wasn't a Crown. It's a similar sort of style to this, where it runs across the whole back of the car, but it was like in this design. Swear to god, man. They never came with mono taillights. What? Okay, well, have we figured out what car it is? Because this is what it made me think of. Due to the fact that the taillights are quite low down. I know that sort of shape, but it's clearly not this car. It's a 91 Crown. Oops. That's what it was. There was one on eBay and I was actually, like, I really liked it. Looks like the front of a 12 gen Crown with the back of a 90s Mark II. An early Mark II? I don't know. Nissan President rear. Like 2001-ish for the President. Oh! You're dead right. You're dead right. That is it right there. So it's got this on President rear, and it's a Crown front. There, we've figured it out. We've solved the mystery. That is undeniably taillights, not mono at all. Very good. Good work. But yeah, front end is undeniably not a one of these bad boys. Well, there you go. Probably a Nissan with a Toyota front end swap. Yeah, but it's got a fabricated wide body, so it's like hardly above the imagination that they just made their own creation. So butterfly doors and fucking gull wings at the same time. Proper abomination of a thing. This is 2010, and it's the most 2006-4 looking build ever. There's not really any better looks of the cars. It's all up close. It is all up close. Why is it just Morse code? Morse code? Binary on screen. Nice Morse code, dickhead. Fucking nice HD, someone said 15 years ago. Thanks, John. Worst car ever, lol, fail. 15 years ago as well. Superb, huh? There's like a proper aquarium in the back. Japan's been living in 2004 since 1984. Based. In Japan, we're always 5 years behind the rest of the world. That's ironic because in technology you're ahead, but in trends, yeah, you're behind. Well, at least in 2010 that would have been the case. Not so sure about now. Your economy's not top notch, is it? But you know, what's technology now? I can make an AI image of a fart. Good for fucking you, retard. There's still people in this VC with me. Why are you in here listening to me? Why am I still in it myself? For fuck's sake. It's like I haven't heard a word from anybody. Not a goddamn word. It's playing Ninja Tuna again. That makes me happy. I like to hear it. Oh, is there more arguments and mod questions? Yes. Thank you for spamming it with a million messages and not one of them is a question. You're doing God's work. How many reactions does the Neon trailer have? 208 reactions on the Neon reveal image. This is a hard fucking photo, by the way. Hell yeah. It's like 8K Ultra HD as well. Good desktop wallpaper right there. Very fancy indeed. What about the how's the trailer doing? Speed Demon. 2,500 people have watched the trailer. American Frog looking good? Sure. It sure does. Mandy got a music choice. Yes, I did. I know, I'm always very good at that. I wonder how long it took you to do that final shot. Luck. I was just throwing the car around and just using whatever clips I could get. There's a good like 10 minutes of footage of me just doing J-turns in the Neon until I got some good shots. There was no plan for that final shot. And yeah, map list. I can't be bothered to give you it, bro. It's Minecraft, Japan, and like a motorway. Traffic's gonna be good when this comes out. It better be. It better be. What's the name of the map? The Minecraft one? If you look up BeamNG Minecraft map, you're gonna find it. I don't think I really need to tell you what it's called. Chevy Cavalier? Or Cobalt or Cavalier? God, we were close to adding a Cobalt, but we backed out and actually we replaced it with another car. Called the Dodge Neon. We were going to add a Cobalt, and then the Dodge Neon happened. Which is just a Chrysler version of the Cobalt as far as I'm concerned, and therefore much, much better in every way. Are there going to be body variations? A four-door version of the sedan might not be highly requested. Something like a two-door Coupe Integra might. Well, yeah, we added the four-door Integra because it's the one you deliberately wouldn't normally want. And then we added the Coupe Neon because that's just the one that was available to us. Simple as that. Neon better? Correct. Please add the Cobalt, please. No, I'm good. I think the Neon was a good trade. I think the Neon was a good trade for the Cobalt. I'm not gonna lie. Ouch, that's seriously weak, dude. Hell yeah. Everyone's very positive and happy and great. That's good news. That's good news. The Neon is the Chrysler Cavalier, not the Chrysler Cobalt. Well, the SRT4 is the Cobalt SS then. Is that a better equivalent for you? I know one's from the night, like the first gen Neon's not a 2000s car and the Cobalt is. It's the same fucking shit. It's a sporty two-door front-wheel drive coupe. As far as the mod goes, you get the same amount of value from adding the Neon as the Cobalt. Except the Neon took more effort, but it was more requested, so yeah. Can I go to the other one? Why are there 48 people still watching this? Go away. 136 likes, that's like enough to feed my children. What the fuck's happened? Why is it having a seizure on my screen right now? Click on this. Click on this. What? 1,600 people have watched. You just got Dodge Neoned. Wow. I was skeptical at first if this video would actually leave me Dodge Neoned. However, the Burnout 3 inspired segment Dodge Neoned me so much that it caused an integer overflow and has caused me to experience pure oblivion. 10 out of 10 would Neon again. The fuck does he mean Burnout 3 inspired segment? Which one? What? Burnout 3. He's right. I did make a Burnout 3 inspired segment, and it was extremely good. Is he talking about this? Is this the crash junction? This the crash junction? This it? Burnout 3. That's some classy stuff. I'm gonna leave a dislike on your short stream in a second. Thanks, Tievsky. Thank you so much for that. Oh yeah. Part of this is Burnout 3 energy. I mean, I understand it from a music standpoint, and there's chaos happening. I guess. Oh, dang it, I got neoned. This is actually oh, dude, yeah, peak, I know. I've seen the Panther Pink SRT4 shown, and it's very... What do you mean you've seen this car? You kidding me? One of the all-time greats. So true. So true. I'm dodging this video. It's not working out too well, huh? 108 music. Yeah, there is music. Correct. Correct. I hate you, Shinyodd. Yes. Correct. Alright. Well, look at that. Aren't we all just a happy family after today? Chat, it's a 4-hour and 10-minute long stream. It's past midnight. It's time to give up. The virtual machine, it's working now. It had a very bad start, but...
No.
Okay. Sure. Never mind then. That's fine. Never mind. I understand. I understand. Oh my god. Hi Merlin. Okay. That's not what I was prepared to see. Okay. That scared me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how that happened. Goodbye, everybody. I'm gonna pass out now. I have not had a break in like, what the fuck? I have not had a break in like 2 to 3 weeks of just flat out working for other people, for myself, and then I was ill for one of those weeks. Oh god, it sucked. And now the April Fools is over, all my edits and work and effort are done, and I can go to sleep for 12 hours. Oh my god, I've been waiting on this day. Like, fuck for that. And then I need to like grind simple NG work this month because I said I would. I said April is the day that we catch up on all the days we missed out in January, February, and March. So I will cook, but first of all, photo gallery 3D screensaver unregistered version, registered now for only $12.95 to see a 3D rotating Merlin. It's just not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. But it was pretty good. Antivirus. Wow. Excellent work. Was there supposed to be music on this by any chance? Why is it called Lanos? Oh, it's that. It was photo gallery. Gallery has stopped working. That's good. Alright, it only works once. It only works once. That's quite funny. That's quite funny. Yeah. Yeah, let's red button. Hello, red button.
All operations have been completed.
Good. I think that's good. Bye-bye. Ah, the life of luxury. Roast my car in car chat? No. No. Someone in the server has a neon. Look at their neon. That was their neon. I'm very happy for you. You sound real tired. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Look at my Steam. It's neon themed. I have a neon themed Steam now. I've got to revert my Discord server back to normal, because right now it's called Dodge Neon Fan Club Shinyodd Discord server, but green. I'm gonna go ahead and start reverting it. Joe, I'll say something interesting in chat. Say something really interesting. There we go. The server's going back to normal. To normal. And the roles. Green members will drop to the bottom again. Right to... Oh shit, moved the wrong one. Green members. Down here. Save that. And now change green members to be default color. And just rename it to members. See, I called it like the green Discord last night because I was trying to hint at the neon, like neon green, and nobody caught on to it. I don't know how you were supposed to, but you didn't, so that was good. Your grey names have been returned, everything is normal. I'm gonna rename myself. There we go. And my original status shall be returned. It needs to say having sex. There we go. I have returned the server to normal. Oh, it's still called Greenerol instead of General. General. There you go. I think we're fine now. And I need to disable Me6. By the way, never use Me6. Worst Discord bot of all time. I literally only have it on the server because it has been in there forever and I can't be bothered to remove it, and it doesn't actually do anything other than spam random messages sometimes. So I'm gonna go ahead and just tell it to fuck off now because it's no longer needed. I'm gonna I'm gonna make it say sex, and it's gonna say that once every 24 hours. That's the new message. It is now gone. The final green has been posted in the general chat. Green is over. I'm gonna leave the voice chat. Goodbye, simple people. Goodbye. Bye bye.
Good night, Irishman.
Thank you. Perfect. Server back to normal. Everybody chill. The simple server is already in good shape. I will leave the stickers. I will leave the emotes. They can all remain. But everything else back to normal. I need to change my Twitter. My Twitter has been rebranded too. I forgot. Let me do that real quick too. Yep. Back to normal. My profile picture. Oh shit! I don't know where my profile picture is. I have like, I don't have my normal profile picture on here. It's like fan art someone made for me a long time ago. There it is. Find it. Or is it? Oh no, it wasn't. No, my Twitter profile picture was the normal one. My bad. It's a Discord one that's like the fan art. Yes! My Twitter is normal. I never use this platform anymore anyway. It's oh no, it's bugging out. Is my name stuck as Dodge Neon Enthusiast? Oh shit. Lads. Something went wrong? Oh no. Guys, I'm stuck as Dodge Neon Enthusiast. That's bad. That's bad. I can't do anything about it. Wait, refresh. I was able to change my profile picture. It's really low quality. Why is it so crispy? What the fuck's happening? And do this. Oh no. Let me try it on mobile. By the way, my Twitter app on mobile is still Twitter, not X. I have blocked it from updating for a long time. It is still Twitter. Still got the blue bird on it. It sort of barely works anymore, but I'm not updating it. And if it stops working completely someday, I will just uninstall it. I don't care. I only use this place to promote my stream, and that's probably the peak of it. April Fool's shit posting is pretty good for that too. Oh guys, even on mobile, it's like stuck updating profile. This is not good. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Well, might be stuck like this then, buddies. We've got a lot of notifications. What are they for? Hi. Oh, don't send this image. Look at that poor mutilated neon. Yes! Yes! It worked! It worked. Okay. We're good. We're good. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Quality product. Someone said just noticed the ATS wheels in the Skyline. Big fan. They're not ATS. They're like cheap bootleg replicas with no brand name on them. Right? I'm being told to shut up actually, which is hilarious. They're like cheap knockoffs with no brand name on them. I'm getting rid of them as soon as possible. They will probably buckle in half if they hit a pothole. They need to go. They need to go. But get your 14-hour sleep in. True. True. Is Scarier born in 2001? What, are you like born in like 1991? I don't know. I don't know what sort of insult I'm trying to make. Why is there Dodge Neon Monster Truck? Alright, gentlemen. It's literally been a 4.5-hour stream. I missed the opportunity to end up at 4:20 as well. Goodbye. Have a good night. I'm glad you came out to join me. It was fun. I shall see you in next weekend, most likely. Hopefully, I mean, I'm not gonna be that busy this week, so hopefully there'll be no reason to cancel for any reason. But you never know. So, see you around. Have a good night, folks. And I'm not even gonna put an end stream on. I'm just gonna fucking end it. I'm going to bed. Fuck you. I love you guys.